Hello and welcome to the CONMEBOL eLibertadores 2026. I am so excited because we're live from the beautiful Sao Paulo, Brazil for day 2. My name is Case and I'm joined by the wonderful Pabs.
Hello guys, how's everything?
How amazing was yesterday's group stage?
Day 1 was phenomenal and I cannot wait for day 2.
Absolutely. We start off with 16 competitors. Now we are down to the 8 best players in South America and I cannot wait to get into it. So let's take a look at the format, get a lay of the land, how everything has been happening. Yesterday was the group stage. We said goodbye to half of the competition. It is now day 2 playoffs. Everything is on the line. Lose your match, you are going home. We're starting off with quarterfinals, and we will have a champion today with our single elimination bracket. And Pablo, there's so much on the line in terms of prizing.
There's so much on the line, but I got my eyes on that top 1 and 2 qualification for the FC Pro World Championship. Yes, $35,000. Is very good for these players, but they want to secure the FC Pro Championship World spot.
That they do. That is, they're going to have their eyes on the prize in addition to the trophy and of course eternal glory as well. So like I said, it is playoff Sunday and this is going to be our schedule for today. We're going to start off with the upper bracket as well. Then we'll go into the lower bracket.
And also really quick, it's no longer double elimination, right? It's you lose or you go home, and this is how the bracket is going to play out today, guys.
This is how it's all going to shape out. We're going to start off with Guga Faraz versus Derped and Paulo Neto versus Rempazo. But Pabs, what match on this list really excites you?
PH Zin versus Nicolas, right? PH Zin yesterday called him out. He's like, okay, you beat me in La Liga, but I don't know if you're going to beat me here in Sao Paulo, Brazil.
He didn't even know that he had the chance to play him until he got to that stage. He told Romulo Eso before the competition even started, you know what? I need to play Nicolas. He needs his revenge from La Liga as well, and so it's going to be a very good match.
And one of the things that these players are looking forward to, they might not be rooting for Nicolas, but if Nicolas actually makes it to the final, that FC Pro Championship spot is going to go back down. So let's see what happens.
All right, well, these matches are going to be exciting, but let's say hello to our players and see what they expect out of this competition.
Acho que a chave para conseguir ganhar os jogos foi minha mentalidade. Eu joguei muito mal os 2 jogos, mas só de acreditar e se manter ali dentro do jogo, manter focado, acho que foi suficiente para passar de dia.
Obviamente también como competidor uno siente que te da bronca, le da esa ira, le da ese odio, a mí me lo dio, pero saber recomponerse y demás, yo creo que lo hice bien.
Acho que a mensagem que eu deixaria para eles é para se preparar, que eu vou estar 100% focado durante todos os momentos do jogo e vou sempre tentar jogar para vencer. Quero chegar na final e quem sabe conseguir o título.
Acho que ainda não joguei o que eu queria jogar, mas no último jogo consegui jogar um pouco melhor, mas o melhor está por vir, com certeza. Agora, a quarta de final, vou encarar um oponente muito duro como o Nicolas, mas estou pronto para esse jogo e agora eu quero ganhar esse título. É muito especial ter toda a minha família aqui. Para mim, eles são tudo na minha vida, eu jogo por eles, então ter resultado bom e com eles aqui me assistindo, para mim é motivo de muito orgulho.
A expectativa é ser campeão, acho que eu demonstrei isso hoje, acho que eu joguei muito bem. Se eu continuar desse jeito, eu vou colher os frutos. A sensação foi boa e estou confiante.
Sufrí un poco, bueno, por suerte ya lo pude sacar adelante, estamos otra vez por segundo año seguido de los 8 mejores, pero bueno, ahora mi objetivo es repetir el título y conseguir el cupo al mundial, así que voy por eso.
El primer partido me costó agarrar el ritmo por el nervio, por ser mi primera Libertadores, pero después sentía que podía más y estoy muy orgulloso de mí, que hayan venido de Chile a Brasil. Eso lo es todo, la verdad. Mi familia para mí es el pilar más fundamental de la vida.
The stage is set. Eternal glory awaits the CONMEBOL eLibertadores Championship Sunday. Let's meet our finalists.
Welcoming our first quarter-finalist to the stage. The man from Chile caused up a stir in Group D. Derped hopes to go the distance and he's got huge amounts of support in the crowd with him as well. His opponent up to the stage, the Manchester City representative, Guga Perez, defeating Nicholas along the way in Group A. He's somebody that has heaps of confidence, and not only that, he has skills to back it up as well.
Let's welcome Tuzzy Esports representative, a semi-finalist last year, Rampazzo, looking to go one step further and get himself into a grand final, a fan favourite to say the least. And the final player to make their way to the stage, and what a player he is. Team Liquid representative, the highest 9th ranked player here outside of Nicholas, Paolo Neto. He has one goal on his mind, and that is eternal glory. 4 of our quarterfinalists ready and raring to go. It's an absolute pleasure to welcome you into the commentary position with myself, Richard Buckley, and Ryan Pessoa. Big day.
Massive day. Some of these quarterfinals, the matchups are unbelievable. And yeah, just the emotion from not only the players, but the families and friends that have in support as well is, yeah, you can't really get it anywhere else, to be honest with you.
You can't. We're at Gamescom Latam here in the heart of Sao Paulo. If you're in the surrounding area, try and get yourself in. Try and get a late ticket, because today is going to be superb. That is all I can say. We're going to be finding out $35,000 to the winning player. 2 more tickets to the FC Pro World Championships, and, as we said before, eternal glory, something money simply cannot buy. They're the 4 players on your screen. They're going to be getting ready. You win this game, you're in a semi-final of the CONMEBOL eLibertadores, right?
Get yourself a top 4. Somebody that's done it already, of course. Rampazzo last year, he got his World Championship spot based on the spots filtering down. And a lot, well, Pat said it on the stage as well. The other players will be hoping that Nicholas can get to the final, so it filters down to them as well.
This is our first game that we're going to be highlighting here. Guga Perez and Durped, Brazil and Chile on display. Manchester City, CD Everton, the 2 clubs in focus. I've got to say, Guga, what a performance he put up yesterday, beating Nicholas 6 goals to 5 to guarantee his spot in the top 8.
Exactly. The thing is, for him, he started the day slow yesterday. That game against Coqueto, and another day he could have been eliminated. He didn't really get into gear until he found himself a few goals down later on in the game. But you saw that from the highlights. I believe it was 4-1 at a point.
Yeah.
And he ended up turning the game completely around, goals in quick succession. And I think that helped sort of funnel the belief into the upcoming game against Nicholas.
How will he be feeling nerves-wise? Because he'll be looking at this game, obviously. There's a decent amount of Manchester City contingents here in the crowd. It feels like a huge moment for him.
Yeah, absolutely. I think for him, if you're, there's no disrespect to all the players involved in this side of the bracket, but if you're somebody looking at it as a player, you'd be thinking, I've avoided Nicholas, Zin, Gibaros, and last year's champion, Faku Cohen. Yeah. This is a massive opportunity for all 4 players on this side of the bracket to make it count.
You're not going to have a better opportunity to get an FC Pro World Championship spot, maybe ever in your career. On the other side of the stage is Durped, and what a performance he put up against.
I actually think he was a bit unfortunate to not win this game. He lost out, obviously, in the first stage, and it knocked him down to the lower bracket, where he was phenomenal against Joel as well.
There's been a lot of family and friends in the crowd, maybe no more loud than Durped that are with him. You were talking yesterday, Ryan, when you were a competitor, you might not want that. But for some of these players, it does spur them on. It gives them that extra 10%.
But you could tell, because for him, every time he scored, he's looking
where they are.
Towards them. Yeah, he's on his feet looking towards them. So clearly it's been working in his case. And he spoke about confidence. He started off really slow. We felt like, I didn't even feel like he started slow against Pearson. I thought he was pretty good. But again, confidence is key, and hopefully it'll take him over the line.
Well, speaking of Durped, I think Pabs is in the crowd with someone from his family right about now. Who you found, Pabs?
Hello, how are you guys? Can you guys hear me there? Yeah? Okay, perfect. I'm here with their Pets family, Nicole, Claudio. ¿Se lo digo en español mejor? Okay, perfecto. I'm going to translate for you guys. ¿Qué se siente de tener a Derper acá en el CONMEBOL Libertadores top 8?
Familia, nosotros siempre lo hemos apoyado desde el día 1, así que estamos más que felices hasta donde ha llegado y que ha dejado tanto su nombre como el de Chile en alto.
She's saying that they're extremely proud, that they're extremely grateful for him to be here, to leave Chile up top where they belong, and they're looking forward to next. Claudio, ¿qué te parece Derper acá en el top 8 de la CONMEBOL y Libertadores?
Mira, para nosotros, como te decía Nicole, es un orgullo tremendo tenerlo aquí. Lleva un año en el competitivo, ha ganado 2 copas en Chile, más la Copa Chile, ha ido a los play-ins en Arabia Saudita y está disfrutando el momento. Yo solo quiero como padre que él disfrute el momento, yo sé que va a ser el mejor porque tiene las condiciones, es muy jovencito, así que nada, lo estamos disfrutando a Concho, que él siga disfrutando y nosotros vamos a seguir siendo su mejor hinchada.
Amazing, amazing. They're saying that he's extremely grateful that he's won the E-Liga for Chile 2 times already. He has gone to the play-ins in Saudi Arabia, and they're just happy for him to be there and for him to have fun. Thank you, guys. Take care.
Fantastic work, Pabs. Great to hear from the family there of Derped. They're behind him. They believe he can do it.
Yeah.
Can he do it? We will answer that question very shortly indeed, because we've got another quarterfinal that we have to have a look at. Paulo Neto taking on Rampazzo. The man on your screen there, is he the standout favourite from the 4 players we've highlighted on this top half of the bracket?
I would say yes. He was my favourite prior to the tournament beginning to win the whole thing. I think he's very, very good going forward. Not only we've seen it in the CONMEBOL eLibertadores, but a few months back we saw it in the Premier League.
He's got 20 goals in 2 games.
Ridiculous. Going forward, I don't think there's actually anyone that can match him. Maybe Ibados on his day, Nicholas we've seen in Spain, but I think Paulo Neto is a complete package, and it's going to take a lot to overcome him here.
FC Pro World Championship qualification, the big goal for him. He's currently 9th ranked on the rankings. Obviously, Nicholas is above him, who's played at this tournament, but when you actually look at them right now, he's the highest ranked player without an FC Pro World Championship final ticket. He will know that as well. And also, he'll be looking around Team Liquid and seeing
everybody.
Emre, Manu, Levy, Cristobal.
Yeah.
Everyone's seeming to be right in there. On the other side of the stage, on this top half of the bracket, he's the only Tuzzy representation in that top 4. Could he match his performances from last year?
I think it's possible. I think his first game yesterday, I was slightly disappointed with. He's done really well, though, to get to this stage. Give up is the key. I remember him putting to that last year as well, but his performance against Eze Correa was unbelievable, considering there was a player that dispatched him with ease in the first game.
Absolutely, yeah. He got beat pretty comfortably in the first game. The second time around, he won at a canter. But he's a different prospect when you'll be taking on Paulo Neto.
I agree. I think the standard is different. Naturally, anyway, when you're going to be playing against somebody, is it 10th in the global rankings?
Yeah.
So you're obviously going to be playing somebody that's very, very good. For those at home that are watching, we do have live viewership rewards. Of course, a common theme throughout the FC Pro season. You see 85 players pack if you watch at least 15 minutes, and 85 plus times 2 if you watch at least an hour. And if you play 5 matches in any Ultimate Team game mode, you get a premium gold pack. Obviously vital during Team of the Season. Give yourself the best chance of packing some of the items that are currently in packs.
Yeah, get some Tifos in that premium gold pack. It's not 2.5K. This tournament isn't possible without the fantastic help of our sponsors. Thank you to everyone, EAFC, Atos, Kaboom, PlayStation, Panini, and the local support of the Brazilian Association. We're about all done. I think we're ready. I hope you are too, because we're about to get kicked off for the CONMEBOL eLibertadores Championship Sunday. Let's get into it. What a place to start, Ryan Pessoa.
Yep, Guga Ferraz kicking from left to right, and obviously they've head from right to left. The teams will be unchanged from yesterday.
It feels quite important. Two players who maybe haven't had this opportunity before, as Guga Ferraz opens up the scoring in the first 2 minutes. I was going to say, an early start and just settling the nerves with such big implications on the line feels important.
Yeah, exactly. And starting off well is very key for Guga Ferraz in this one, just to settle the nerves. And for Durped, it will do the opposite, because it is genuinely the worst possible start you can get in a game, conceding 2 minutes in. I guess that the solace is that it's only 2 minutes. 9.5, you've got plenty of time to turn it around and push on and, I guess, dictate the game well as you can.
Talk to me about the impact of Zizinho behind Guga Ferraz, someone who's been there before. He's won a big European, a world title, really. When we used to have the major cups, everyone from around the world was competing in those. He won one of those players. I think the first ever South American player to win as they were like a major cup back in the day. He's been there, he's done it, he's achieved great things. Now he's obviously behind Guga and part of the coaching team at Man City, but maybe more the mental side of it. Being someone there, it must be a big help.
Absolutely. It mentions Zizinho, he's an absolute genius. Brilliant play there to get the ball into the box, but Nico Paz couldn't get a shot. But as a coach, he offers so much. And having him behind Guga Ferraz, especially because Guga's sort of younger. And I think when somebody's younger coming into the scene, I would say they're a lot more malleable in terms of they can take information in. They've not played tons of events, let's say.
Not a lot of bad experiences.
Exactly. That helps a lot. So I think it's a perfect combination. And you can see both games on the screen here. The Paulo Neto and Rampazzo game starting slightly behind this one.
Just casting my eye to the left-hand side there. It was a nice attempt to play a lock the pass into the middle of the pitch. Obviously, we haven't really looked at the squad building restrictions. I'm sure we can break it down to you. Players only allowed to use items from South America, and it was a 15 million coin budget as Paulo Neto kickstarts his championship Sunday, 7 minutes in, 1-0 up.
Yeah, I'm expecting to see a lot of goals from Paulo Neto in this game against Rampazzo. Obviously early doors, so there's still time left to kick into gear. We didn't get to see the full replay, but Cienza putting that ball into the top corner. But just speaking about the squad restrictions, you get sort of the same staple of maybe 5 or 6 that players would choose, whether it's
Enzo Fernandez.
Yeah, Enzo's got to be in the team. Cienza's there. Evander, people are using. Douglas Luiz is in a couple teams. Ramirez too. But Messi, I think, is the highlight of the choice.
Another one of those items, Nico Paz, seems to be instrumental in every single squad. Alongside Emi Martinez, to be honest, in goal. It's either Emi Martinez or Rulli. I think we'll see more of the Aston Villa shot stopper today. And there is Nico Paz linking up with Enzo Fernandez, just as we were talking about. Let us know at home, would you pick Lionel Messi? He came in when the budget's closed at 8.6 million coins.
It's a
you
lot.
had 15 million coins to work with. Over half of the budget is on Lionel Messi. Would you, at home, pick Messi in these teams with the restrictions you have? Or would you go for maybe a Maradona, Pele, maybe an R9 or a Ronaldinho? There's a lot of those players, Ryan. Nowhere to be seen.
I think Guibaros is the only one that I've seen with one of those icons, and it was Dino, and he scored the opening goal for him. Look at his space. I saw Messi. Maybe a play look with Credit Run could have led to an equaliser there from Rampazzo.
We'll be keeping our eye on all the matches taking place in this round. It's still 1-0 for Guga Ferraz.
Neto's looked for that pass a few times now. I think he's waiting for Rampazzo to maybe switch cursor, but he's not doing it. And then Lucio or Hincapié is just stepping across.
There is Jairzinho off that right-hand side, rapid and technical with the 2 playstyle pluses that he has to offer. Rampazzo's just playing at a slightly slower pace here, but firing that ball into Ramirez's feet, maybe not the play you want, on the edge of the box. Lionel Messi occupying from the deep position, and good block there on the way through.
Yeah, the Bruiser kicking in with McAllister just to stop the shot potentially going or troubling the keeper.
Just turned around, Ryan. I say, it's pretty full in here.
Yeah, it's getting there.
I saw the mascot as well.
Yeah.
Walking around the venue.
It's hot in there.
Joe would hate that.
Who?
Brandon Smith.
Was he scared of those?
You remember?
Was it in Germany where he's petrified, right?
Yeah, he told us he was scared of mascots. Enzo Fernandez into Nico Paz. Good tackle once again. People might be looking at these games going, well, they played yesterday and they won 6-5, 7-4. You told us Paulo Neto scored 20 goals. When the pressure ramps up, sometimes the pace of the game just slows down a little bit. People are less likely to take more risky situations.
You can even speak on experience as well. When you feel like when the tension's higher and the pressure is ramped up, you sort of, well, some players anyway, like myself, I did it plenty, where you don't take risks. Well, it's not even a risk, but those passes that you may see that are maybe a 60, 70% likely of going through, instead of playing it, you recycle and play a bit slower, and then the game naturally, the tempo is a lot weaker than it potentially could have been.
As you can see as well, the item alongside Ped, Suozo, the left back from Chile. He's one game away from getting that item upgraded to an 89 rated.
I wonder if the counter-attack could be spun here. Look at the bottom of your screen there.
Got the passing, does Endrick with Incisive Plus.
Oh my gosh!
What a goal! Sorry, I actually was silent for a second because like, what is just happening? I need to comprehend this. He's travellaed it outside the boot to the back stick, and Igor Thiago has just nodded it in.
What?
Have a look at this.
I saw Igor Thiago running. I thought he's not going to be able to get it if he crossed it. The fact he cut in to get the angle and then outside of the boot, I did not expect that. That is an incredible cross. Slightly fortunate keeper, maybe you'd expect to do better, but then he deserves a goal, in my opinion. That's a great ball.
Shows that he's dangerous, showing different angles as well.
That's one thing that's a lot of people and players have to account for. When playing, I always speak about it when we're streaming, people ask me, it's about setting traps and setting things for your opponent to think about. If you're having to worry about R1 dribbling, finesse shots, getting space into the box, skill moves, and also back post crosses,
too much.
There's so many things to think about.
Something will creep through.
You can't watch everything, basically.
Lionel Messi, lovely passing to Endrick. Let's see what else is happening. It's a equalising goal from Rampazzo, and a pause has been cued by Team Liquid's Paulo Neto. Could be going into that pause. 2-1 down.
Oh, yeah. The build-up there was sensational from Rampazzo there. Really, really good until the final moment. Let's take a look at the replay of the goal we missed. It was an aggressive step of the line there from Paulo Neto, and Enzo Fernandez can tuck it away. That happened just after the 21st minute in this game.
Both matches, 1-1 right now.
Very, very close and a bit nervy in some areas.
I think so. Which is, I'm surprised the most by Paulo Neto, but maybe we've all said, you're never going to have a better opportunity to make a world championship. He might see that as well and go, no Nicholas, no PhD, no Guy Barros. I have to do this.
The only time I can remember off the top of my head where I've seen Paulo Neto play really nervous, if you remember that second half, or extra time, period against Tex in the Premier League.
Yes.
I thought, whoa, this
a lot of mistakes.
Yeah. But I still think it's early in the game. I don't know if he's necessarily feeling too nervous yet, but that was a great opportunity. He could have potentially broken the deadlock with.
Guga coming forward, finesse shot, cannoning off of Lucio, and just finds his way back to the Brazilian centre-half. We are live at Gamescom Latam, here in the heart of Sao Paulo. And I've got to say, it's a very, very busy Gamescom today. People all around the stage. A lot of people sitting, but then also
there's a lot standing up.
50 to 100 people around even our commentary position here, standing up, watching the action unfold.
I like this from Derped. It's quite smart. He's taken minutes off the clock.
Is he playing last attack of the half?
I think he'd be content with it. 44th minute, I think you've held it for this long. There's no harm holding it for a minute longer just to see how long's added on, which we'd assume it would be 1 minute.
There is the half-time interval coming, and it is one additional. Lionel Messi, lovely twist and turn, finds a low driven. Got to say, a fantastic goal. Both goals he scored really great, but for very different reasons.
It's sensational. Just as I said, the way he worked and forced Guga Ferraz to, when you're defending in these scenarios as a former pro player, right? You see the clock ticking, you know there's 5 minutes. You kind of want to force your opponent to think that there's a space for him to exploit and go forward. He doesn't take it. He waits until a minute where there's no time, even as you see there, to respond. Even if, let's say, he takes a shot, it goes out for a corner or a goal kick. There's not enough time to respond before it goes into half time.
And he was 1-0 down in that game. Guga scored the first 2 minutes. You might be thinking, he's off to the races. He's going to fly away with this game. Not the case.
I've been very impressed with Deped, though. The games that I've seen, I mentioned earlier on.
He might be my most impressed player that I've seen.
Same.
No, sorry, what's the verbiage here? I've been most impressed out of all the players that I've seen by him.
Sorry to cut you off. Is it because we didn't really know?
I didn't know the expectations.
Yes, obviously Chilean champion, but we just thought maybe because of the global stature of other players where they performed in other events, maybe that plays a factor. But that game against Peterson, as I said, the one he lost, I genuinely thought like he could have won that game. I thought he deserved to.
And I said this to you yesterday, how much can you gain from level of opposition, even in losses? We saw it yesterday, was it with the matchup? Nico Paz just threw it out of the way by Hincapié. A little bit of an error at the back, though, and made to pay.
Wow.
Paulo Neto.
You can't make mistakes like that.
He will hear that.
Would it spur him on or would it knock him down a little bit? You cannot make a mistake. Hincapié does really well. He kicks him with the bruiser, and I think it's maybe he's spamming X to shoulder barge with Hincapié, and it's gone as a pass. Potentially, obviously, he will only he will know that, but it's a mistake. He's got a couple seconds to try and get something before half time. It's Messi on the ball.
Lovely play into Nico Paz. Goes it back to Endrick.
Oh.
What a reply from Paulo Neto. Both games setting up to be absolutely enthralling second 45s.
We question whether or not Rampazzo screaming and celebrating, will Paulo Neto be sort of knocked by the celebrations and the emotion coming out of him? He's responded so well from kickoff. He had to go forward when he had the ball with Nico Paz in that offensive area, and to get it across to Endrick is wonderful.
You see now Renzo there, coach of Paulo Neto with Team Liquid.
I don't know if you saw a glimpse of the stats there.
What was
I think it was 63% possession for Rampazzo there, which is...
He's coming with a game plan.
Yeah. Can't score if he doesn't have the ball.
He's got 20 goals. He's trying to score 20 goals for 12% possession, pal.
Yeah, literally.
Who was it? It was it was Reece Vaughan. He played Paulo Neto in a practice game at E-Premier League. Obviously, last time we saw Paulo play. And he said he's not going to score a goal. Lovely save there. He had 83% possession against him in a practice game, and they drew 0-0.
83% is that's violent. You can't keep that much of the ball. I turned the game off.
I think he said he held 80% against him. He said he's not scoring now, is he? And then when they played, I think he put 5 past him. Chance here for Guga. Speaking of the Premier League, Manchester City once again victorious, and somehow that's found its way into the bottom corner.
Wow.
As those City friends and family erupt in celebration.
I'm very surprised that snuck in. I've got question marks on the goalkeeper there. I like the build-up play with the triggering runs, but this is, I don't know. Would you
got to save it.
Got
to save it.
Yeah, I'm quite shocked with that, to be honest.
I'll be honest, if I've got Rulli on the bench, I'm subbing him in right now.
Wow, that's... Either way, if you're Guga Ferraz or a fan of his, you'll be delighted that's managed to sneak its way in.
That's in my mind now. If I'm playing this game,
I'm scared.
Shoot on sight.
Yeah. But we said this yesterday, though.
Yeah.
We've been saying this with the goalkeeper situation. You have to. The players aren't able to use the Edison that was in the season pass or the latest team of the seasons that have come out because of the restrictions closing, or the squad building for the drafts closing before the latest team of the seasons have been released. Bremer, that's a clutch interception.
I think you saw that as well, because you saw a little bit of reaction from Deped. It was a bit of frustration just creeping out. He probably thought as though there's a really good opportunity to get a goal there. Douglas Luiz once again involved. There's an extra pass there. It's to Enzo Fernandez, who fires it in at the near post.
within a matter of moments.
Hold on.
It's just like
all the goals are happening.
Rampazzo around the goalkeeper. Similar to the other game, Enzo Fernandez is the man to break the deadlock to make it 3-2.
That's quite a rare finish as well. You don't see a ball roll around the goalkeeper that much. I think a lot of pros would rather go for probably a dink.
Ball roll was probably, what,
Yeah.
2 years?
2 years
3
ago.
years ago, yeah.
Three-two. Derped trailing against Guga. And Paolo Neto trailing against Rampazzo. Just look at that face cam in the bottom left corner there from Rampazzo. He looks locked.
Look at him.
Nico Paz buried down on goal. Ball roll inside. Finish shot.
Wow.
What a block. Game saver.
Block plus there kicking in. Wow. That is insane. It's gone all the way back from a corner. I know neither of us are fans of it, but maybe we're wrong here. Could he build up a proper attack?
Potentially. Ramirez. Knocked into Messi. Now he's looking to fire that ball into Nico Paz round the corner. Oh. Great save.
Rampazzo's playing so well.
That's Douglas Luiz shooting.
Yeah.
He's doing the exact same strategy again on the build-up from that short corner. Both games simultaneously underway right now. 60 minutes. Paolo Neto, Rampazzo, 57. Guga Ferraz and Derped.
This is beautiful. I'm sorry, looking on the right side. Oh, is it going to squeeze through?
There's Paolo Neto just faking that player lock. He's pulling him all the way back. Cuts it inside. With his left foot, he wants that on the right. Right foot, open up the body, probably a goal. Corner whipped in, headed down. Cienza.
Got to be careful. That finesse shot angle is always something to keep an eye on, especially when they have the play style plus.
Waiting for the angles, dinked over the top. There's Ramirez. Yeah. That's 3-3, and that's a fantastic goal from Paolo Neto.
Looking at the other side as well, there's an equalizer in this game. And it's Endrick for Derped. We're seeing it 60 minutes in.
You can't turn away.
Yeah, pretty much both around the same minutes near enough, the exact same scoreline.
He's gone all the way back to the halfway line on the celebration.
I saw Paolo Neto do that as well against Rampazzo. Maybe it's just a way to frustrate your opponent a little bit.
The crowd as well, you've got just huge, huge emotion in this audience right now. You're looking at Paolo Neto, probably one of the lesser with the friendly in France, but I saw his mother this morning. She was down at breakfast with Paolo. He's obviously got the close friends and family here, maybe not the same as a Tuzzy Esports, as I hear a roar. And speaking of reaction, it's Sky Blue and it's Manchester City. Because Guga's just gone 4-3 up.
It's Endrick.
Very, very similar game to what he had against Nicholas, where he just kept himself in front.
Yeah.
Even when he's conceded a goal, he would be the next goal scorer. And in the end, I've got to say, he's a very, very composed player, even at his young age. He's very good at keeping the ball. He's very good at draining that clock.
It's rushed there from Derped, and it's giving an opportunity for Guga Ferraz to start an attack of his own. You see the play lock and the run there from Rafinha.
He's got pace down that right-hand side, cuts it back. Nico Paz, was there an extra pass on?
I'm shocked he didn't look for Enzo there.
End-to-end FC here. Semi-finals of the CONMEBOL eLibertadores on the line. Leo Cienza once again involved. Here he is down that left-hand side. Could this be a bit of a dagger?
Defensive error of Enzo Fernandez genuinely saved him, because I thought manually the Pez player switching and he's pushing players out. He's relying on the second man press a lot. You can see it with Hincapié here.
But does that create spaces? Does that create openings?
He's done really well there. Give him credit to change cursor in the end and stop him getting a shot off. But before that, when you rely on second one press too much, you allow your opponent just to take space.
There's been more drama between Paulo Neto and Rampazzo. It was 3-3 when we left it. There has been a goal, but which side has nipped in front? Nico Paz driving towards Dirtped.
Good defending.
Small margins. Enzo Fernandez. You like Nico Paz in these areas, just on the edge of the box, where he can then start making those darting runs in field. Hendrick, twist, turn.
Wow.
I'm shocked he didn't find the go for the extra pass.
I'm also shocked that Guga Ferraz pressed circle, pressed tackle there.
Remember yesterday that near post finesse with Hendrick that went into the top corner. There is the goal that Paulo Neto was dying for. 4-3. He leads with 13 minutes left to play.
Now you'd expect the tables to turn here in terms of possession. Paulo Neto maybe giving a taste of Rampazzo's own medicine, but Rampazzo retrieves possession in his own box now. He needs to start putting a couple more bodies forward, you'd suspect. Last 12 minutes. We'll take a look at the replay for Paulo Neto. This was the goal. Hendrick triggering the run of Ramirez. Cienza turns and gets that finesse shot off into the top corner.
It was a tough scenario because the extra pass, he could have first-timed it round the corner and just took his own space there. One thing Paulo Neto won't do is change his game style. He will go forward, which means there could be space in behind if Rampazzo can keep cool, which he can. 4-4.
Sort of hit him with his own first time through balls. You always see Paulo Neto creating the spaces, triggering the runs, playing the through balls, or whether it's over the top or on the floor. It's like he didn't expect the run to, like the pass to be played. Because normally you still track and respect the run, irrespective of anything. You need to know that when a player is triggered, especially at this stage of the game, everyone's got incisive and high passing attributes.
How are they going to have any sort of voice left by the end of the day? The Tuzzy Esports fans here.
Yeah.
Tuzzy Esports, friends and family. Two more players in the other side of the bracket with BH Zin and Faku Cohen. Is he looking at the clock at this point? 5 minutes left, or is it too long with 9
I think it's too long.
The way that he's playing, though.
Yeah, you'd think he is looking for it, but it's a weird position to be in because if you keep the ball too long, you run the risk of
Paulo
that
Neto
wayward
will
pass.
score here. I can see a Paulo Neto goal.
See, it could be a Rampazzo one with the way he's attacking here. Look at the runners.
Ramirez. Does he have that passing side? Jairzinho.
I'm actually stunned he doesn't go for the play lock. I really thought he had enough time once he took the ball down, and now we've got a situation where Paulo Neto could find a winner.
He's not played for the last attack. He smells a goal, and he smells it right now. Evander looking for the space. But a big tackle. Last ditch almost. And now Rampazzo, does he elect to slow it down? Yes, he does. In all the drama, Guga Ferraz, 5-3 up against Dirtped. With 10 minutes left to play.
He's got to go forward. Look at Jairzinho.
Can Rampazzo unpick the Paulo Neto door?
He had a first time through ball. I think he was wondering maybe it was too obvious, but we're going into extra time.
There's fans up, and that means I recognise those white shirts. It's Dirtped.
Oh, wow.
Who's got one back. 5-4 now. Let's jump into it live.
To be able to catch a replay of it when we can. 8 minutes plus added time left in this game. Can Guga Ferraz hold on?
How would you like, if this was you, how are you playing this? Are you just going forward? Are you trying to keep possession?
I think you still have to go forward, but not risky. Like, you don't need to trigger your left back and right back, your centre mids and stuff. You kind of just need to take space up the pitch.
Is this too risky what he's doing here?
I don't like keeping the ball, but look at this. I've got a little eye on it here. Gets the shot of that, made it 5-3. And the Peds sort of upset that the block didn't come in from the defender.
Game, set, and match. Guga Ferraz with Nico Paz. You said he needed to go forward, and that's what he did. And is that the killer blow?
For me, that's job done. I don't think there's anywhere near enough time for Deped to put together 2 attacks, let alone try and get back into this game. This game, however, obviously in extra time now. With a rushed pass forward. See Caroline Nicole brought off the bench. She's been very impactful for Paolo Neto throughout this tournament.
It's early in extra time. There's a long way left to play. 9-minute halves, extra time. Paolo Neto does get himself in front with Maximo Perrone. But how often do we see extra time? It can swing 3 or 4 different ways.
Saw it yesterday. Givados.
It was 7-5 down.
Yep, scored 3 goals in like 5 minutes.
8-7.
Like. Yep.
Yeah.
I like the way he just walked with Messi towards the goal there, just waited for the space to open up. Good bit of defending, and now he can start an attack of his own again.
It's a lovely pass. Caroline Nicole off the bench. She's proved to be a very valuable asset. A lot of pace, great dribbling. Lo Celso getting a run out. Let's head back to Guga Ferraz and see his winning moment. He's 4 minutes away from a CONMEBOL eLibertadores semi-final, which may end up being enough for a potential FC Pro World Championship opportunity.
Yeah, absolutely. The opportunity could be there. He'd be rooting for Nicholas if he gets to this stage, because it gives him 2 chances. And that tactical foul coming in perfectly to just stop any chance of a counter-attack for Deped. He has to go forward, and the problem is you have to go forward not only aggressively, but without any mistakes.
Yeah. Deped coming forward. It's the offside. Yeah. Nico Paz, he is. Referee blows up, and Guga taking every single second out of the clock here, and you got a big smile on his face there as well. You could tell that he was in pole position. Swapping the takers a couple of different times. Might be young in age, but he's got every trick in the book to kill the clock. What a performance, Ryan Pessoa.
It's a massive result. It puts him into a position where you truly can start to believe top 4 at the CONMEBOL eLibertadores this year. And it looks like it's going to take a lot to stop him.
Manchester City in another semi-final. Guga Ferraz. He was so close in Portugal to getting his hands on silverware. He's in the semi-final of the CONMEBOL eLibertadores with a 6-4 victory against Deped. What a player and what a performance. Could he go all the way?
He's definitely got the ability to do so. He's starting to acknowledge his family and friends in the crowd supporting him the whole way. Commiserations to Deped. This tournament comes to a close. Top 8 this year at the CONMEBOL eLibertadores, and he fought through Group D valiantly, and clearly is a step too far.
Very close game.
It was. For large portions of it, it could have gone either way.
6-4.
Similar to this one.
6-4 the score here as well.
Yeah, Paolo Neto starting to take control a little bit more.
Rampazzo, I mean, I've just been glancing up at this game. We were seeing the winning moments there from Guga and Manchester City. Rampazzo had a lot of this ball, but it's been Paulo Neto on the counter-attack, which has just been deadly. Pause coming in from Rampazzo.
Look at the run, top side of your screen. He's found him. Cienza is always going to finish it with that finesse shot. 6-5.
This isn't over yet.
Hold on a minute.
Those Tuzzy Esports friends and family will be giving him every single inch of themselves to try and urge him to get one more goal and take it to a penalty shootout. How many Tuzzy shirts there are there? See the arena here, the esports arena at Sao Paulo and Gamescom.
See if he's got what it takes to overturn a 2-goal deficit in second half of extra time. Wouldn't be the first time we've seen it.
Did all those bad memories against Tex in extra time from Paulo Neto potentially creep back in? It was penalties that he lost, but he had 2 or 3 big opportunities to take that game. And mistakes crept in. Will extra time be a haunting process once again for Paulo Neto? Lo Celso to Cienza, just offside. His best form of defence is attack for Paulo Neto.
I agree, and I think right here you don't keep the ball in your own half. I think that's a...
He's so much better at going forward.
Yeah.
But the time is on his side. Taking a long chunk of it out of the clock here. Perone. Lovely pass into Bruno Guimaraes. He's more than happy to keep it with his midfield 3 here. Force Rampazzo into areas where he doesn't want to be. Will those fans get one more opportunity to cheer Rampazzo on? Oh, Paulo Neto. Deflate the crowd.
He's had the ball for a lot. It was 6 minutes now.
Yeah. He's got to be so careful with every single pass.
Yes. Yeah. Because this is where you get that pass.
And now Rampazzo has a chance.
The thing is, though, he's only limited him to 1 opportunity, and there's a tactical foul. He's got less than a minute to go forward and potentially get an equalizer to go into penalties, or his tournament is over.
Rampazzo has to be perfect. Lionel Messi into Maicon. In the wide area, Igor Thiago drives to the byline. Twisting, turning. Can he find the pass? He cannot. And Paulo Neto is in the CONMEBOL eLibertadores semi-final.
Thought he was going to pass it before. Maybe he second-guessed himself a little bit, then he opted for it, but the lane was closed. And Paulo Neto advances into the semi-finals. And Rampazzo, a fantastic effort. But his tournament comes to a close in the quarter-finals.
2 very, very similar quarter-final affairs. As checks there in the crowd. Team Liquid doing what Team Liquid do best. Make semi-finals, make finals of major tournaments. What a way to start Championship Sunday, Ryan Pasola.
Incredible games. Very, very closely contested ones at that as well. Hopefully we see more of the same in the next set of quarterfinals, which seems to be the big ties. The Nicolas Pietz-in one, which stands out to me. I can't wait for that.
Yeah, we're not going to be on the commentary
watching it
for that one. Shall we? We'll give our thoughts after we've seen the best moments from Guga and De Ped. A lot of goals. It felt nervy though all the way through
for both players. That was the ball that found Igor Thiago at the back post. Keeper couldn't stop it from going in. It was just end to end between both of these two players. I couldn't really tell at any point if somebody's going to take a real foothold and pull away by a maybe 3-goal margin. It didn't really feel like it was ever going to get to that stage, but Guga Ferraz was very composed in these areas, and he done well just after half time. So, I mean, it was 2 goals in quick succession, which ended up allowing him to sort of gain a little bit more confidence. And that was the Endrick one at the near post.
Loves Endrick, doesn't he?
A lot of players do. He's very, very good.
Alongside this man as well, Leo Cienza cuts it back. Nico Paz at the near post. Some of these stocks of these players are rising pretty rapidly. Cienza, Nico Paz, Endrick. I got aired on the fist bump.
Telling everyone to calm down, sit down, man. Just highlights of the other game, though. The Paulo Neto up against Rampazzo. This was the aggressive offside trap that allowed Rampazzo back in the game early doors with Enzo Fernandez.
A couple of errors creeping in from Paulo Neto in this game, though.
Yep. Sort of uncharacteristic, you'd assume, but I think offensively, he still scored a lot of goals. But I feel like he didn't take the usual passes he could have. And again, is that down to nerves? Is that just down to overthinking it a little bit and thinking that the passing lane is closed? That one defensively, for me, was a big error that could have cost him. It didn't in the end, but Rampazzo done well to tuck it away with Ramirez.
It was so interesting because it felt as though Rampazzo wanted that crowd to be the 12th player for him. Whereas Paulo Neto, I don't really see any reaction. Even when he won, there was no big, look at that. He's just got the winning goal in the game and there was no real celebration. Is that because the semi-final wouldn't be a success for him? He's got one aspiration and it's winning this entire tournament.
For me, he has to find himself at the bare minimum in a final for me.
Yep.
I genuinely believe that for him to call this a success, even if he loses the final, we still say it's disappointing, but he's got the World Championship spot, which for me is, he has to find himself there.
Well, that's how the bracket is shaping up. Guga Ferraz will take on Paulo Neto later on today, but 2 more quarterfinalists coming your way. Piazin against Nicholas and Guy Barros against the reigning defending champion, Facu Cohen. There was a lot of fantastic moments and great goals in that round, but here is the best of the bunch with the PlayStation Play of the Round. Where do you think it's going, Ryan?
Oh, let's see. It's falling in the way of Guga Ferraz. It was the winner, getting it over to Cienza. I think it's that pass back inside. Nico Paz with the low driven towards the near post. And that was the difference there for Guga Ferraz to put himself into the semi-finals here.
Absolutely, yeah. So impressed with Guga, I've got to say. Showed a fantastic level, and what a game it's going to be in that semi-final. The semi-final will be coming up, and the man that he is playing is on the stage right now, joined with Casey.
Yes, I'm here with Paulo Neto, who just had a fantastic but kind of nervy victory over Rampazzo. Talk to me how you're feeling, because you are now through to the semifinals.
I'm feeling really happy. This was a thriller, like so many emotions going through the game. I think he played really well. But yeah, I'm just happy that I won, and yeah, I'm going for the trophy.
Now, I have to talk about yesterday because we haven't spoken to you since. 20 goals yesterday. Is that the goal? You're just all-out attack? Is that your mindset going into this competition?
Yeah, I think it's just my way of playing. Go forward and try to attack. Of course, I think this game against Rampazzo, he stayed a lot with the ball, so it was hard to me to have chances. But I could score my goals and get the win.
All right, well, your next game is going to be against Guga Ferraz. Obviously, he just won his last one. And so how are you feeling going against Guga?
It's a good feeling. Like Guga is an amazing player. I think we both deserve to be here in the semifinal. I think that we are maybe the 2 best Brazilians this season. So yeah, I think it's a deserved semifinal, and I hope that I get the win.
All right, well, Paulo Neto, congratulations on winning the first round. Still a few more games to go. I'll let you get back to it. I'm going to throw it back to the casters.
Great to hear there from Paulo Neto. Great job, Case. Let's look forward very quickly before we head to break, Ryan. We're not on this next quarterfinal. Piazin Nicholas, who you got?
Piazin.
Wow.
It's different.
As for Guy Barros, Facu Cohen?
I'm gonna back the boy Guy Barros.
So let us know your thoughts. We're going to go for a very quick break. Coming up, the slower knocker, the main event in the quarterfinals. It's going to be an absolute monster game of FC. PHG representing Tuzzy Esports. These fans will be kicking every single ball with him. Up against the Iceman, the man who's never lifted this trophy, Nicholas 99 FC. I cannot wait. I'm going to be in that crowd with Ryan, watching every single kick. We hope to see you very soon. We'll be back after this very short break.
Welcome back to the CONMEBOL eLibertadores. It's time to say hello to the rest of our quarter finalists. Starting off from Argentina, last year's eLibertadores champion, it is going to be Facu Cohen.
Up next, the Iceman, Nicolas, 99.
Next up, competing in his home country of Brazil, the 2022 champion. It's PHZin or Piagazin.
Piagazin. We can say we're in Sao Paulo, Brazil.
There we go.
I'm pretty sure, the Brazilians are going to let us, they're going to give us a hall pass. Big match right here, Case.
Very big match.
And last but not least, top two in the CONMEBOL eLibertadores in the past two editions, Gui Barros. Look at him, he's hyping up the crowd. He knows.
Love it.
Me as a player, I would hype up the crowd and I would feed off that energy.
Yes. And there we have the RBLZ Gaming mascot in the crowd as well. I mean, he's the only one that has his own mascot.
He's the only one that has his own mascot, along with the Brazilian local supporters. Also, we saw it very early in the show.
That we did. All right, guys, if you missed our first couple games, we had one round of quarterfinals finishing. It was Guga and Paulo Neto making it through. Any surprises there for you?
To be honest with you, Paulo Neto was a little bit shaky against Rampazzo. We thought that it was just going to be a landslide, but Rampazzo actually stuck in. And I mean, Guga, what a game that he had with Derped. Derped actually made a splash in the competition, and he's realizing that he's like, hey, look, you know what, guys? I'm here in the region to stay.
But commiserations, obviously, to Rampazzo and Derped. Fantastic runs yesterday, even to make it to this stage, top 8, best in South America. All right, here we go. We have two of our quarterfinalists here. It is PHZin versus Nicholas. I mean, this is a very intense match, a grudge match.
This could easily be an FC Pro Championship final, and everybody will be okay with it.
And there's a bit of history between these two as well. They played in La Liga, as we see some highlights here from PHZin, scoring with Evander, who actually had a hat trick in real life for Cincinnati FC last night, but he's been so influential on the virtual pitch for him as well. This was his matchup up against Derped.
That first time through ball, PHZin has it all. Derped was not ready for that. Straight into a finesse with Nico pass. I mean, PHZin is the type of player that if you look at him, if you think of him, he has every single quality to be a world champion. However, he needs to be a champion here in the CONMEBOL Libertadores first, or a finalist to try to get there.
In his home country as well. Obviously, he's an FC Pro champion, so he has lifted trophies here in other leagues, but it would mean so much to him to lift it again because he was the 2022 eLibertadores champion. As we see Nicholas's highlights here, it's Jarzinho, low-driven. This game was against Big. I mean, he scored 8 goals.
He scored 8 goals. He scored 8 goals there, and then also that game against Guga Ferraz, he actually lost it in yesterday in day 1, and he actually went to the lower bracket, and he had to go ahead and, I mean, kind of fight back into the bracket for day 2, and now he's here against PHZin. It is a matchup that we need to be really looking for.
No, I'm so excited. This lower bracket matchup was against Kiketo, but he was able to get the job done even after his loss to Guga. We see here on the screen, looks like Guy is just getting prepared for this round of matchups. But these matches mean so much because they're getting closer and closer to those world championship spots.
Yes, 100%. And then what we were saying earlier, whenever we introduced the show, right? If Nicolas makes it to the final, he has already secured an FC Pro Championship thanks to La Liga. So all these players are going to look forward to him making the final, so maybe the semifinalists will go ahead and do it.
That is right. All right, so let's send it over to an interview over on the stage. Not sure who it is going to be with, but it's going to be a surprise.
It's Richard. I think it's Richard. Richard, take it away.
I'm in the crowd. I'm in with the RB Leipzig team. I found a very familiar Levy Finn. Levy, what an atmosphere we are in right now. We've got the mascot behind us. We're in Barros. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm feeling great. It's my first time in Brazil, and then obviously also the first time here at the eLib. I really loved it. I said to you, it's really different than Europe. Everyone is so passionate. Everyone is screaming. So I really liked it, and I'm happy that I can be here.
Talk to me about Guy Barros, a teammate of yours. What a player, two-time runner-up. How is he going to be feeling on that stage?
Yeah, first of all, of course, I wish him the best. I know how hard he works. The EMLS was like a bit disappointed for him. Now a tough game against Facu Cohen, who is like the current winner of the eLibertadores. Yeah, as I said, I just wish him the best, wish him a good start, and then hopefully you're going to win it.
And last question, because I know the games are very close to getting ready. Nicholas against PHC. What a game. You're a pro player, a very good pro player. Predicted.
As you said, like very hard to predict. I think like one of the best South American players did it. I just know that Nico is already qualified for World Cup, so probably he's just playing for hunting the trophies. And I know that PHC is like fighting for his season, so maybe PHC has more pressure than Nico. We are very hard to predict, but I go with Nicolas.
Well, guys, I've got RB Leipzig on the right. I've got Tuzzi on the left. I'm in it. I can't wait. Back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Rich. Thank you to Levy. Fantastic interview there. It's great to see these teams having support. I mean, they're traveling from across the world to support.
They brought
teams.
their mascot to Sao Paulo, Brazil.
They mean business, though. They're here. I mean, because it means so much, right? Because the family members of the South Americans are here. And so you need to counteract that as we are heading straight into this first match here. It is PHC versus Nicholas 99 FC. PHC in the dark blue kits, Nicholas in the white and light blue kits. I mean, I'm going to have to ask you for a prediction here. This might be the most difficult prediction of the day, Pabs.
I kind of wish PHC would have scored there, so I would have taken a lead, and I would have been like, okay, PHC.
I'm not gonna give you an easy prediction.
But if I had, I would say Nicolas.
Nicholas?
Yeah, I would say Nicholas, just because at the end of the day, he's cool, calm, and collected, and it's something that he's been showing over the past few years. And if you're thinking of FC Pro Championship, you're thinking of Nicolas, right? And I mean, let's see. What about you? Are you going to go PHC just to go against? Or are you going to go Nicolas as well?
I don't think I could go against Iceman, as we almost have a scoring opportunity, but Emi Martinez has a foot to it. But Nicholas does have a corner. He goes short with his very expensive Messi item. He drives straight in Jarcinho.
That was great. The composure, walking down the line, trying to make it think for PHC to go backwards. But he just kind of just followed that line. I mean, he had a pattern, and he had a pattern. He just brought it back straight into the finish. No celebration, because at the end of the day, these 9-minute halves are very long, Case.
I almost feel like PHC was expecting him to turn back. I mean, in no way is someone driving directly to the goal in that situation.
I mean, at the end of the day, you have the defenders on the right, and you have the line on the left, which is basically another defender. So PHC kind of just, well, as we see a finesse, very close, but covered. But PHC kind of caught slacking there.
A little bit, but there's a lot of time left to be played. Obviously, these players competed yesterday in the group stage, which was grueling. I mean, some of them came through that upper bracket, easy wins, undefeated. A few of them had to go through the lower bracket. One of them, surprisingly, being Nicholas as well, after his loss to Guga. But we're looking to secure a few more semifinalists. If you guys are fans of Guy Barros and Facu Cohen, they will be kicking off here shortly as well, so we'll be able to keep you updated. So I'm going to ask you a prediction on that game as well, Guy Barros versus Facu.
Wow, okay. Current champion versus top two. I just really want Guy Barros to take it to the next level. Like Facu Cohen already, he already got his trophy last year. He already went to the FC Pro Championship. Guy Barros obviously has gone to the FC Pro Championship as well by securing top two last year. But I want him to get his hands on the silverware. I want it to be a Paulo Neto Guy Barros final.
I mean, this is the exact replica of the final last year.
Literally the final last year, and we're getting it in the quarterfinals. So that just comes to tell you the level that there's here in South America and the FC Pro circuit.
Exactly. All right, we do have a split screen. So Guy Barros versus Facu Cohen has officially kicked off, and potential scoring opportunity. Emi Martinez is able to bat that down. Ronaldinho not getting that first goal there for Guy Barros.
He always doing this, man. Going all the way back with the corner. However, he literally went ahead and got Ronaldinho into good space. He tried the low driven, R1X inside, but it just didn't work out. Big win there. I mean, these players do not want to give an inch.
They can't. I mean, the stakes are so high at this stage of the competition. You can't make it to Championship Sunday and then lose your first match.
They're playing for so much money as well, okay? They're playing for a good pricing. They're playing all of these things, these accolades that are coming after them. It's putting so much pressure into every single one of them.
Do you want to know the differences between the price ranges?
Give it to us.
All right. So if you make top 4, it's $12,000. But if you get top 2, $25,000. First place, $35,000.
You're doubling your money. As we see Facu going beautiful, low-driven pass. And he's gone ahead and finished it with Ramirez into the finesse. This is something that we've seen from Guy Barros, right? He starts very slow, and he cannot let his opponent get away from him, Case.
No, you cannot do that, because if the ball continues to roll on, you can easily lose track of the game, as we see him trying to hype himself back up, because that's exactly what you need to do after conceding an early goal in this match.
As we hear the crowds in the back, the Tuesday esports fans are on their feet, and it's not because of a Facu Cohen goal.
No, it is not. As we flip back over.
There you have it.
That is correct.
There you have it. PH Zin
equalizing 1-1 against Nicholas, and he is very much back in this matchup. We knew this one was going to be a nail-biter. This is a grudge match for PH Zin here, as they kicked off in La Liga, Nicholas winning that league. And so we knew he wanted this as well. Even before he started the competition, he's telling Remy Loaiza, I want to go against Nicholas.
He called him out. He called him out yesterday as well, which is, at the end of the day, very thrilling. And you look, as you see the replay, I mean, Messi just got away from him and straight into Endrick. Look at that. Look at that. He understands it. He knows it, that he could not let Nico get away from him. And he went ahead and put it in the back of the net.
That is how much it means to him. And he has his whole family in the crowd yesterday. We had the great chance to talk to his brother on stage, Patrick. And it's
Pepe. That's how he has it, right? In the back of his head, yeah?
Yes, and so he just is so proud to be seeing him on this stage. And so I know that a lot of those roars will be from his blood family there in the crowd as well.
Nico loves that low-driven finish, and it is something that I feel it has the most success. Oh, he tried it again, the same one that led to his goal. But all these players have all the capabilities, right? They have the finesse, they have the low-driven, they have the cross, they have the cross second post. They have all of these accolades, all these skills that are going to be just margins to be able to separate from each other, right?
It's the fine margins that prove a champion.
And both of these are champions. Both of these have tasted silverware in the past.
PH Zin, once a champion in this competition. Nicholas, not yet.
Not yet.
It's on his bucket list. He needs 2 things in his career left to go. World Championship and an eLibertadores.
Okay, whatever. Are we putting away E-Premier League, or did he win E-Premier League in the past? He's never competed in the E-Premier League?
No, he is not.
We're probably going to see Nicolas.
He hasn't won.
He's like Thanos, right? He's just completing the Infinity Stones.
Gotta catch them all.
Okay. I like that reference too. Try the outside the foot pass there with Messi. That item for Messi, I mean, I remember you telling Richard that, at the end of the day, you do want him in the squad. However, it is something that it is a lot. It's very hefty to have, because at the end of the day, you might not be able to fulfill all the other positions, but I feel like you got to have them now. Yesterday, I was saying no. Today, I'm saying yes.
Okay. I mean, it just goes to show how much you can learn from watching these competitions. Let us know in the chat, who have you been most impressed with in the eLibertadores so far?
What a goal by Piagazzi. That was unbelievable. The L1 Verba spin, the L1 Verba top spin, straight into the outside the foot, top in. Oh,
that is contention for play of the round.
That one right there. Let's write it down.
If I'm voting for play of the round, that could be.
Let's write it down, because at the end of the day, that we might see that one again. That was Igor Thiago. What an item he has been for all of these competitors. We saw earlier with their pet, the outside the foot pass from Nico pass, knocked down straight into the finish. Guy Barros 1-1. Oh wait, he brought it back.
He did. Yeah, we must have missed that one.
If we're able to see the replay director, to bring it back to us, the people at home want to see it. There it is. We're just seconds away from seeing it. Just gotta click play. Almost there. Never mind. We're back in the action.
We can just imagine how it happened. I'm sure it was a beautiful goal.
Gabriel also, I mean, these players really have a good budget to make their teams really strong. And we're back. This was it.
Here we go. Chiesa, Emi Martinez got a foot on it.
Martinez.
I mean, I'm looking at the goalkeeper there. Like
That is the Emi Martinez tax. That is the Emi Martinez item from October tax that led to the Guy Barros goal. That Facu Cohen is definitely looking to the side, and he's just like, he's looking at his countryman saying, "What was that?
We need to do
what
better
was that,
there."
Dibu?"
Especially an equalizer situation like that as well. Facu Cohen just going out of bounds. That's a mistake. I mean, it's those tiny little mistakes that could kill the rest of your competition.
100%, 100%, and that's something that something that I found. What a ball, by the way. Let's just see this develop really quick, because this was very direct across. He starts building up very slowly there, but something that I like from the Argentinian men is that they got the Argentinian national team kit on here in Sao Paulo, Brazil.
They're repping.
The Brazilians are definitely not rooting for that kid right there.
No, they are not. But that's what makes this competition so fun. You have the best players from all over South America. Obviously, we had one Chilean, few Argentines, and a lot of Brazilians as well. But that's why we love it. And there's a lot of national pride.
Oh, that was a beautiful build up there from Facu. Found Ramirez in the wide open space. As we see the Tuesday Esports CEO right there celebrating it. Yeah, he's a Brazilian man, but he's celebrating for the Argentinian because he's part of Tuesday Esports.
Yes. He was so happy for him last year when he won his championship.
Gotta be happy for him again.
Of course. Well, I mean, he could go back to back. No one has ever done it.
If we see a back-to-back Facu Cohen, might have to start jumping into the conversation of eternal glory being Facu Cohen.
Yes, definitely.
Because all of these players are searching eternal glory at the end of the day because their names are handwritten into the trophy. So every single edition, we're going to see the names of the current champion along with the previous champions throughout the competitions.
Yes. And Facu Cohen had a tough group stage yesterday. He started off going up against Giuliano. He won that 5-3. Then he had Paulo Neto in the next round. Paulo was on an absolute spree. So he dropped down into that loser's bracket, but then he beat Giuliano again to qualify. That's a tough route.
Yeah, that is a gauntlet. I would say that is a gauntlet just because at the end of the day, having to match Giuliano once again after going into penalties. Yeah, Giuliano might not be the youngs, Giuliano might not be the PhD, stuff like that, but it is somebody that already put it really hard for you to try to get to the next level.
Absolutely. Guy Barros trying to equalize here. 34 minutes into this matchup.
We saw Levi Finn there say that Guy Barros kind of just had a little bit of a hiccup in the EMLS. He's looking to make it right here in the CONMEBOL eLibertadores. He has to get back here into this game. He's not out. He's not out. There's a lot of time, but things need to start flowing for the Brazilian man.
You mentioned his EMLS performance. We were both there. It was a great competition. And I would have predicted that Guy were to make it into that final. And for him to lose in the quarterfinal against Dorta was a big surprise.
Honestly, all respect to Alfie and Radlag, but if I would have put a prediction, it would have been Guy Barros Stingray in the final of EMLS. But congrats to Alfie because he deserves it. He's a current champion. But yeah, Guy Barros kind of had a hiccup there.
But he's looking for redemption here. He's looking for a world championship spot as well because he wasn't able to secure that over in Columbus. So there's so much on the line here.
Pretty tricky there from Facu to try to play that ball across, but yeah, very lucky there to keep his attack open. As you see Ramirez, third man run. Oh, okay.
I was going to say.
I held my breath for a little bit there just because at the end of the day, that third man run from Ramirez has been so successful for Facu Cohen. We saw it on the second goal. We're seeing this switch of play from Incapi. That's from the left back to the right back to Wesley, trying to get in the right positions, trying to get Nico pass on the ball inside here. As we see it, well, Bruno, I guess he wanted that to Nico, try to look for the finesse. No.
Yeah, he just didn't have the space. But it goes to show how great these defenders' options are from the South Americans that we have as well. We have the Gabriels, the Bremers, and they're just able to lock down runs like that.
Bremer has surprised me. Okay, honestly, I think he might be better than Gabriel.
You think? Gabriel has pace.
I know. Gabriel has pace, but Bremer gets into those last final tackles where, Gabriel obviously probably gets into as well. As we see this, the low driven. I mean, we saw it on the other side. Dibu not being good for Facu Cohen, and now we're seeing Dibu not being good for Guibaros as Facu Cohen takes a 3-1 lead, case.
It just shows how effective those low drivens are. I mean, the goalkeeper can get a hand, a foot on it, but the likelihood of it going in the back of the goal is just so high as we see the replay of it here. Yeah, he does get a touch, but the power of a low driven is just so successful and so accurate when you're shooting.
Do you think if this Dibu Martinez item would have footwork, that would have been saved?
I don't know. I think a low driven is just that good of a mechanic. I'd say it's a 50-50 if maybe he had it.
I think it's a 50-50. However, it is 100% 3-1 for Facu Cohen and against Guibaros right here in the quarterfinals of the CONMEBOL eLibertadores. Gee, you got to get going here.
Something's got to happen, but we still have a whole another half here in the quarterfinals. If you guys missed our first half of the quarterfinals, it is Guga Faraz and Paulo Neto who the semifinals, and so they're waiting to see who their fellow quarterfinalists are, as well as we head back over to the PHZN versus Nicholas game. PHZN is currently leading 3-1, but Nicholas is a free kick.
And he's a free kick master now. Nearly had it there with Leo. Well, we did pick Nicholas at the beginning. I think PHZN said, guys, hold it off. I'm here still.
You can't count out a player like PHZN.
And I feel like the way that he just called him out yesterday, the way that he told Rami, that just comes to tell you that PHZN is ready. He's here in Sao Paulo, Brazil, as we see this build up with Ramirez. What a beautiful last chance tackle there with Incapie, with the Arsenal man, the gunner. As now, Nicholas got to go the other way.
It's a lot of guts to call out a player like Nicholas. Not many players in this competition have the confidence.
I'm definitely not calling out Nicholas. I don't think anybody else is calling out Nicholas. I did see Kiketo say that since he was in his group yesterday, it was a previous competitor for the CONMEBOL Libertadores from yesterday, saying if you beat Nicholas, that tells you that that there's a possibility that you could be a champion.
Igor Thiago, I mean, Martinez doing the job that time, but we do have a corner taken short into Igor Thiago. As we see reactions in the crowd, watching the build-up of PHZN here. This is his family, and then also Tuzi Esports backing him in the crowd.
You might see a PHZN lookalike there in the front right, but that is his brother. And look how they get whenever he just gets the ball back on the counter. I mean, that just comes to tell you that his family's locked in as well.
Do you think that's added pressure?
No.
Or do you think that fuels you?
I think that feels so good.
Yeah?
Like, it's just not just me. It's me and my family against my opponent, you know?
That's true. You have an army behind you.
Oh, he gets behind here with Hendrik. Magidi can, so he's gonna do another one.
Nicholas, great defending here, though. Not giving him an open lane.
Wasn't turning with Hendrik. I mean, you want Hendrik in the middle of the box. The thing. Good defense by Nicholas. That was world-class defense, because at the end of the day, he could have been put in terrible positions there. Wow, I mean, the in-game minutes just keep on running here, Case.
That they do, but Nicholas needs to get back in this match, but you never count out the Iceman. He's had comebacks, amazing comebacks in competitions. And he's looking to win this competition because he's never done it before.
He had an early exit last year.
He did.
Against Guibaros.
This exact stage.
Quarterfinals?
Yes.
Good build up here by PHZN. Beautiful. Lucio having other ideas. Yeah, Lucio having other ideas there. I love how these players are just free flowing right now, right? They're just letting the right analog stick just come to play here in Sao Paulo, Brazil.
We've seen a few options in terms of the center backs as we see Messi dribbling in.
That's a pen.
Ooh, that's a penalty. Nicholas up to the line here. This could be a massive goal, making it 3-2 if he's able to be successful. He goes to the left, and it is good. It is 3-2. He's only one goal away from equalizing versus PHZN, and this could be the momentum that he needs to get back into it.
I was laughing because I saw Kiketo in front of the PHZN fans just stand up, and he's the only one, and everybody's just looking at him. But that is 3-2 for PH Zin against Nicolas. And I mean, it's game on. It's game on. And at the end of the day, in these FC 26 matches, right, two-goal lead is not that much.
It is not. I mean,
even 3 sometimes.
No, with 9-minute halves, I mean, you could be 5 in-game minutes left and try to come back in this matchup. And so a lot of time left to be played here. And so I envision at least 2 to 3 more goals potentially being scored here from either side.
And we've seen it in the past, right? We've seen it in the group stages yesterday. We've seen it in the games today, where just the small margins of leads just go away within 3, 4, 5 in-game minutes. As we see kind of the momentum shift a little bit to Nicolas. Good defense there by PH Zin, having to build up with Hendrik, having to get Enzo in, Messi. Beautiful double triangle there with incisive. Nearly got there, but
couldn't quite get to him.
Couldn't quite get to him. Nicolas with Zanetti at left back.
But that's what we say. Nicolas loves his certain play styles. He loves certain players. And even if it's not necessarily what other players are using, he's going to use it.
The double triangle, I mean, it's so effective with team of the season Messi.
Ramirez, top of the box, into Enzo. Passes it into Hendrik.
Careful with that low-driven finish here. Oh, the dink. Messi once again.
Somehow gets it back.
Low-driven. These guys are looking for that low-driven second post because they understand that Emi Martinez is not very good at those.
But the last-minute slide tackle was able to save him in that situation.
Look at his rate. Look at his rating, right? Like 92s, 90s. There's not a one single player below 90. These guys have the best of the best within a 15 million budget, within CONMEBOL Libertadores players or countries, my apologies, and they're just trying to get it done.
And there's so many team of the season items from South America as well, so they really have some great opportunities to have fantastic teams going into this. In my opinion, especially their defenders.
This took a turn.
Oh my goodness, we missed so many goals. Facu Cohen currently leading 5-1 against Guy Barros. We said it earlier, Guy Barros need to get back into this, but it seems to be going the opposite way.
This took a turn and he's trending in the wrong direction now as Facu has put 5 past Guy case. Well, the predictions are going out the window. We said Guy. Did you say Guy, or are you going to say that you were saying Facu?
I don't think I gave a prediction for this one, so I'm going to say that I said Facu Cohen.
Oh, okay, okay. All right.
Because all my predictions first round were correct. So I'm going to continue on with my perfect record.
I wish we had a record. I wish we had a record right here at the bottom where how we used to have it, because that needs to be fact proven. But what is fact proven now is that Facu Cohen has put 5 past Guy, and it has turned into Mount Everest for Guy Barros now.
As we head back over to the PH Zin versus Nicolas match, scoreline still the same. PH Zin leading 3-2 over Nicolas.
Good position here for Evander. Are we going to see a cross second post? We're going to see a short take all the way back.
All the way back. I think that's what we can expect from Guy from now on.
That was PH Zin.
Oh, from PH Zin, yes.
That was PH Zin. We've seen it from Guy, and then I guess it's a Brazilian thing. I was about to say that.
That's all he does, yes.
That's all he does, because we've seen Nico, the Argentinian, just kind of go short and then just kind of go straight into the box. As we see the third man run from Ramirez again, he's got to finish. Good step up there by Dibu. Now the other way from Nicolas. Carolyn introduced to the CONMEBOL eLibertadores for Nicolas, looking to make a splash. Composure.
Chiesa back to Evander. Oh, the quick tiki-taka passing, but he was able to track it and get there in time. But we could have a counter opportunity here. Over the top through ball into Igor Thiago.
Baited that pass in the back. Finish. Look at that. Look at that. That is 4-2. PH Zin to the esports fans. He celebrated it with the crowd. He understands what it means. He's one step closer to the semifinal of the CONMEBOL eLibertadores.
It means everything to his family in the crowd. We have children raised in the air. Everyone is so excited. I mean, he is so close to locking in that semifinal position here, which, in my opinion, this is everything to him because it's Nicolas.
It's literally because of that. It's literally because
It
of
would
that.
be redemption for him from La Liga.
You beat me over there in Spain? All right, no worries. I got you, Sao Paulo. Tranquilo. Tranquilo, Nicolás. Te veo allá. See you there.
He wanted this matchup. He has the confidence to do it. We've seen him play at the top level. He already raised an FC Pro Open trophy previously. He's raised an eLibertadores trophy in 2002, and he's trying to do it again. In my opinion, if you're beating Nicholas, could you go to the end now?
You can go all the way.
That's the confidence you need.
I mean, you're the man to beat now. Before, Nicolás is the man to beat, but if you beat the man to beat, you become the man to beat.
That is true.
As we see 4-2, 77th minute of the in-game here in the quarterfinal between PH Zin and Nicolás 99. Nico, the Iceman, do you have what it takes to bring it back now? Beautiful defense there by PH Zin. If you're PH Zin, right, Case, what do you do in this moment? Do you try to hold it? I mean, he want to go forward there, and he lost it in a bad position as he gives us a free kick.
It's a tough one, right? Because holding the ball against a player like Nicholas is almost an impossible task.
This is very scary for PH Zin, by the way.
He didn't score the last one, so he'll be wanting to score
It was
this
very
one.
close as we see
From
PH
further
Zin
out.
control manually a player, put him in the post. As we see Messi, what a save by Dibu. We're probably going to see a short corner here. Moises Caicedo introduced. Welcome to the CONMEBOL eLibertadores. We see Lautaro Martinez as well. And this could be trouble for Nicolás as PH Zin got numbers going forward. Perón into Igor. Barrow, low driven.
I thought that was in.
He had so many. He had so much time.
space.
He had so much time. The Barrow led to it. Nahuel. I mean, this is just.
He doesn't need to go forward here. It's currently 4-2, 82nd minute, which is exactly what he's doing. He doesn't have to rush it, although that scares me a bit.
Yeah, yes, 100%. You definitely do not want to hold the ball in your defensive third. You want to hold it in your offensive third. In the defensive third of your competitor, as we see McAllister kind of come in. Dibu, I mean, the clock is just ticking, and Nicolás is not having the ball now. PH Zin seconds, minutes away from the semifinal as he starts getting numbers forward. Bruno Guimaraes, as we see the crowd understand that he just keeps on getting closer, Case.
Nicholas needs to score here as soon as possible. He needs to. Lautaro.
Messi
into
now.
Messi. Does he have it low driven across the goal? It is 4-3, and Pobbs, he has time. It is one goal. He has a few in-game minutes left. He needs to get the ball back as soon as possible, but Nicholas is still very much in this game.
If there's one man that you don't want on his left foot inside the box, wide open second post, it's Messi. And also behind the sticks, Nicolás. But if you are PH Zin, you have done phenomenally to get here. You take a one-goal lead. You surely go to the corner.
There's still a lot of time left, depending on how many extra minutes we have as well.
Oh, he's got numbers there. He's given a chance.
Oh, he
Nicolás forced it. PH Zin, minutes away. You do not give the ball to PH Zin, to Nicolás, sorry, and you are through to the semifinals of the CONMEBOL eLibertadores for another edition.
He brings it back, but the
Dibu
pressure
Martinez.
On. +2.
Scary moment. The pressure coming in. Nahuel Molina, phenomenal.
Great
Surely you go to the corner now. Bar outside. Another one. The physicality from Igor Thiago to hold off Perón. It's a corner. And he might have just done it.
He'll take his time here with the corner.
Oh, I'm switching kick takers. Oh, no, it's already done.
That should be it.
That's all she wrote.
PH Zin has done it. He has beaten the Iceman. He's gotten redemption from his La Liga performance, and he is through to the semifinals.
Wow, what a moment for the Brazilian man. He knows that he's just taking Nicolás out of the competition. That's got to fuel you to the next semifinal. Look at him on the left. He knows. He called them out yesterday and he succeeded.
That he did. He wanted this matchup. He's been hoping for it. He knew he had what it takes to beat him. It doesn't even matter. They lost recently, literally last month, but he has the confidence in himself. He knows he has what it takes, and he got the job done. He's through to the semifinals. We still have to see who he's going to be playing against, though.
Let's see what he's going to be playing against as we have the other quarterfinal between Facu Cohen and Angie Barros. PH Zin thanking the man upstairs, understanding that he's one step closer to taking the eternal glory home and qualifying himself into the Pro Championship.
3 players currently locked into the semifinals currently. Guga Faraz, Paulo Neto, PH Zin.
I mean, that is stacked.
All Brazilians as well?
That is completely stacked case. That is something that yesterday, before the tournament started, if we would have told you those 3, we probably could have been like, yes, that's probably going to happen.
Yes. We'll have to see. I believe. Did the other game finish?
No. We are in the 79th minute, and we're jumping into game 2, the quarterfinals between Facu Cohen and Angie Barros, as we have 10 in-game minutes left, and it's now or never, Guy.
So Guy scored a goal, though.
Guy scored a goal, pressed pause, brought it back, put the pressure up, and let's see what happens now.
He needs to get going as soon as possible. He needs a goal in the next few in-game minutes, which we could possibly have, but Gabriel is always in the right position. Great slide tackle from Facu Cohen.
Yes, Facu, I mean, he's a phenomenal player. He also kind of came in through the gauntlet, right? He had Paulo Neto to qualify today too, as we see probably an early cross here into Hendrik. Bremer on the other side. I mean, these items are just phenomenal, Case.
That
first time through ball.
Oh, that was close.
He could have been on, and he would have been just inches away from being a 5-3. Facu, hold the ball. Do not let Guy touch it, and you might be just through to the semifinals once again in the eLibertadores, and you're one step closer to becoming a champion again.
We saw these 2 compete last year in the final. Guy Barros making it to 2 finals in a row, but if things stand as they are, he will not be making it past the quarterfinals.
As we see Caroline Nicoli kind of just take it forward. And yeah, there you go. He understands it, that he has a 3-shot lead. Yesterday, he kind of wanted to play out of the back with Giuliano in a 5-3 lead. Kind of messed up there, kind of gave him a chance, made it 5-4. He understands that he just got to clear the ball now. Big win. Seems like Guy is just kind of what we stumbled upon in the EMLS case, where kind of has a slow start, and then he just cannot just get back.
It's a tough one because this stage of the competition, he competed so well yesterday. Yes, close games, but he got the job done. Then to lose in a quarterfinal, so close to a world championship position, losing out on more prize money, especially when you make it to 2 finals in a row. It's going to be a disappointing.
Yes, 100%. It's a matter of when am I going to win the silverware? When am I going to take it to the next level? Yes, I could get there, but no, I cannot take it to the next level, as we see Facu just textbook here.
2 minutes left on the clock. We get a shot from Tuzi Esports again, so we'll see their reactions.
Kiketo right there with the Tuzi Esports. Argentinians and Brazilian men rooting for the Argentina man, Facu Cohen. He's just inches away, he's just seconds away from securing himself a spot in the top 4 of the CONMEBOL Libertadores. And he might have just done it as Guy just steps back, takes his headphones away, and Facu Cohen, welcome to the top 4 of the CONMEBOL Libertadores.
Tuzi Esports rooting for him in the crowd. They are so excited that he has made it to yet another semifinal, and he will be going.
He is the champion. Look at him! You saw him pointing at. The crest. He's the current champion. He knows it. That Tuzi Esports is the champion of the CONMEBOL Libertadores.
And he'll be going up against PH Zin in his semifinal matchup.
It's a Tuzi Esports semifinal case. Who are they going to celebrate?
I mean, it's a bittersweet one, but they're just happy that they're getting multiple competitors into the semifinals.
That just basically secured a Tuzi Esports player going to the FC Pro Championship.
It did. That it did. And so they are going to be very proud of all their competitors, but especially those 2. But it is it. We have our semifinalists. It is Guga Faraz, Paulo Neto, PH Zin, and Facu Cohen. Anything surprising about those?
That is not. I mean, the only surprise is that we are not seeing Nicolas in the semifinal, but we're seeing PH Zin, which is absolutely great. As we see the highlight from Nicolas here, kind of just follow with Messi, cut it back, And then we see the finesse from Enzo, kind of lucky there, but PH Zinn ended up taking this game.
That he did, as we see his goal low driven there with Endrick. The celebrations from PH Zinn, it means everything to him.
I was big on celebrating. I love when players celebrate. Because it's like if your national team score a goal, right? You're gonna celebrate that. Now you're doing it yourself.
I do appreciate a player though that is calm, cool, collected throughout the whole thing, and then when they win, they celebrate. I do like both.
Okay,
but I'm here for it.
That was a phenomenal goal. Corqueta cancel into the finish through the legs of Dibu Martinez. I love how he's celebrating. I love how he understands it. A little bit of a mishaps there for the pen. Kind of brought Nicolas back into the game in minute 61. But then you know what? PH Zinn kind of got 10 minutes later with Igor Thiago borrow it straight into the finish first post. Dibu got nothing to do with that.
No, he finished this game out perfectly as well. The game management at the latter half of this game, so fantastic. Messi here, we knew this one was going to go in. He's inevitable, but it was PH Zinn who won that one. As we see the highlights here for the Guy Barros versus Facu Cohen match. Well, it was Facu Cohen who went up first. Not as much as celebration here.
That was in the first minute of the game. That just kind of set back Guy Barros as he brings it back with the low driven, where we've seen a little bit of kind of mishaps from Dibu Martinez when it's a low driven. We see Guy Barros celebrate, trying to feed off the energy of the crowd, but it was just not enough because Facu Cohen just brought it back to a 5-1 lead as we see Guy Barros kind of get one with Cienza.
No, it was definitely a Facu Cohen masterclass here. In my opinion, he had control over the entirety of this match. I mean, he has that champion mentality. Guy Barros getting one more back here, but Pabs, it just wasn't enough.
It just wasn't enough, and this is how the bracket has played out. Any surprise here, Case?
I would say Nicolas, but everything else, I believe that's how.
We're not seeing Nicolas, but we're seeing PH Zinn, right? Which is totally fine. It's not a crazy upset either, because we're seeing the man behind the sticks, PH Zinn, perform day in and day out on these type of competitions. He has won it in the past, and he's looking to get to that final to try to secure the Eternal Glory and take it home.
See, but I would have predicted Nicolas to be in the final, so that was my overall prediction.
That, honestly, yes, probably 100%. I totally agree with you.
All right, well, we were talking about it before. What is going to be the play of the round sponsored by PlayStation? We will see what that was. We'll see if it was our pick.
The PH Zinn Igor Thiago.
Here we go.
It's that one.
And it is PH Zinn.
It is that one.
Starts off the Messi
we wrote it down.
into Igor Thiago.
Beautiful.
Oh my goodness.
That was,
I mean, we did call it.
That was cheeky. The L1 very spin to Igor Thiago, Trivela to the second post. I mean,
we knew it. It was inevitable.
If you're Nico, you're just putting your controller down and you're just clapping at PH Zinn because that was a phenomenal goal.
Yes, that was absolutely beautiful. So congrats to PH Zinn. He was our play of the round, sponsored by PlayStation. Well, we are now into the semifinals. We are so close to someone raising the
CONMEBOL
trophy.
eLibertadores. It's getting into scary hours.
It's
getting into those witching hours, you know?
And we're getting so close to finding out who is locking in world championship spots as well. But now that Nicolas is not going into the final,
all those 4 players have a chance to make it.
They have to win.
They have to win. Win, and you make the FC Pro Championship. Paulo Neto, Guga Ferraz, PH Zinn, and Facu Cohen. I mean, Facu Cohen did not get it done through the La Liga of Argentina. Paulo Neto didn't get it through Premier League. Guga didn't get it because of La Liga Portugal. He got play-ins. I mean, let's see what happens now.
And now Facu Cohen being the last player from Argentina in the competition as well. So he's also fighting for his country, but also to go back to back. But all right, we're going to speak to one of the players now. Let's go listen in.
Thank you very much, Casey and Pabs. I'm joined by PH Zinn. What a victory, knocking out Nicolas. Talk to me how you're feeling right now.
Yeah, of course, I'm feeling really happy. I get my revenge against in La Liga. No, just kidding. Nicolas is a reference for everyone who's playing EFC, and for me as well. So I'm really happy to beat him, but the job's not done. I won the World Championship.
I was just about to ask that. How much would it mean to get that World Championship spot? Not only just to be there, but in front of your family and friends who have been showing so much support.
Yeah, of course, for me it means a lot. Yeah, I worked so hard all the season to get this spot. I think I deserved also. Yeah, I think now I will be a tough game against Facu, my teammates, also my friend. But yeah, I'm here to World Championship, but most of all for win the halfback.
Just speaking about that quickly before I let you head off, playing against a teammate, how difficult is that?
Yeah, of course it's hard because We train a lot. We did a lot training together in these 2 days. But yeah, I think it's better for us to have this game, me and Faco. Tuz will be in the World Championship. This is nice for us. But yeah, I'm here for do my job. He's here for do his job also. So let's see.
What a victory, Peterson. Congratulations again. Let's head on over back to the desk and get ready for the semi-finals.
Thank you so much to Ryan and PhD. And again, congratulations to Tuzi Esports. They are going to be in the World Championship.
That's big
just
for
like
them.
he
That's
says.
big for them.
But we have to also mention, he said it, it's a Tuzi versus Tuzi. So how do you even go into that? I'm sure that they have probably friendlied going into this
I'm pretty sure that they have friendly a lot, and I'm pretty sure that they both know what they're going to do. However, it's just going to be a coin toss for Tuzi Esports.
Do we think we'll see the same celebrations that we saw from PhD previously, or do you not celebrate in a teammate's face?
I really think that since PhD has all his family here, we're going to see a lot of PhD being celebrated away from Facu. But we're probably not going to see the Tuzi Esports organization staff celebrate as much as they have done it in the past. So, I mean, it's just going to be a coin toss there, head or tails, guys. Who's going to take it?
Well, speaking of which, I'm going to ask you for one quick prediction. Guga versus Paulo, what do we think?
Paulo. I backed up Paulo yesterday. I know that you're in Manchester City. I know you're going to back up Guga. Let's see what that happens there.
All right, we will have to see. But everyone watching at home, do not go anywhere. These semifinals are right around the corner. We're going to send it to a break. But again, don't go anywhere. You don't want to miss it.
Wrong. Manchester City Esports, Guga Faraz, he beat Nicholas yesterday. He finds himself in a top 4 spot for an FC Pro World Championship ticket.
Next up, we have his opponent, player from Brazil competing for Team Liquid. He defeated Rampazzo in the quarterfinals, but he is looking to take on Guga because he wants a World Championship position. It's Paulo Neto.
Big match feel here at Gamescom Latam in the heart of Sao Paulo at the CONMEBOL eLibertadores. And it's an absolute Pleasure to welcome you in to the commentary position as well. Myself, Richard Buckley, joined alongside Case for what plans to be an exhilarating 90 minutes of FC.
I mean, this match means so much, Rich, because we have two Brazilian players who different levels of competition. Paulo Neto is a veteran. We've seen him in so many competitions across the world. Guga Ferraz, only 17 years old, but he has taken this season by storm. And so I know this is going to be a grudge match because both of them want that world championship position. But Paulo Neto's been a goal-scoring machine. 20 goals yesterday, 6 goals in his last match against Rampazzo, and so we can expect a lot from this matchup.
And it's not the first time they've matched this season. I had a quick look back through the history books. They're in the same FC Pro Open group, which people might have forgot. They matched up in November, first things around, in the LATAM Cup. That was Guga Ferraz winning 10 goals to 9. In the FC Pro Open week 1, it was 2-2. Guga drew a lot of games in that first week. In week 2, it was a 6-5 victory for Paulo Neto. They then matched in January, very recently. Once again, Paulo Neto came out on top. It's going to be a fantastic game. Cannot wait to get this action started. But before we get there, let's hear from the people down on the stage. I believe Pabs is joined with somebody. Pabs, who you got?
No. Can you guys hear me? Yes? Okay, I'm here with Geraldo, Guga's brother. I mean, he has been here roaring, celebrating Guga's goals. Geraldo, how does it feel for Guga to be here in the top 4?
I'm very happy, and my family screamed very high for him, and I wait to win the competition and win the La Gloria Eterna.
La Gloria Eterna, indeed, the eternal glory. One last thing really quick. How does it feel to be here in Sao Paulo, Brazil?
And the first time in here, and very happy for the family. They see Guga playing, and we scream again for the victory, for the final, and thanks God.
Best of luck, yes, to Guga. Back to you in the casters.
Thank you very much, Pabs. Great to hear from Guga's friends and family. I'm sure you'll hear them during the match as well. I will talk about those results before the interview there. How much do you read into that? Obviously, they've matched times this season. Paulo has a slightly better record. Do you think that could impact this game?
It could, especially for a player like Guga, who is somewhat new to this competition. But both players have taken this competition by absolute storm. And so I think that they're just going to try to feed off the momentum that got them to the stage. And so hopefully it doesn't affect them.
Is it safe to say we've not seen the best from Paulo Neto today? You look at his previous matchup, 6-5 against Rampazzo, extra time. You compare that to yesterday, he's got 20 goals in 2 games. Defensively, there's always going to be frailties there with Paulo, but could now we see the pressure lifting, the best Paulo make the way to the stage?
Definitely.
Nico Paz, Rafinha on the finesse, just wide.
Bit too much on that one. That's the type of goal that you need to get back into this matchup. Guga cannot let this game get away from him. I doubt it will, because the majority of his games are very close. He draws. In addition to this competition, he's had multiple extra time situations, very close score lines. If I look back, I don't know if he won a game by more than two goals.
I don't think he did. I think that came today against Derped. Hendrick, he's at the heart of a lot of Guga's attacks, not only finishing them, but laying up as well as Enzo Fernandez forced another save out of Emi. Stages of this semi-final affair, that's going to be easy pickings for Emi.
Guga's knocking on the door, though. His build-up has been good. Goal coming soon, we'll see. Unless Paulo Neto has a quick answer for him here.
Wesley not only can defend, but can go forward as well. It's a bad loss of possession. You see a lot of white shirts out of the picture here. Is that pass through for Cienza with Wesley up the field? Does extremely well to get back, but still out of the picture. There is Cienza. Nico Paz now taking over. Lovely passing to Hendrick, and that is the equalising goal. Capitalised on the numbers up the pitch.
Beautiful play there from Guga. His family going wild. In the crowd, no celebrations, but yeah, that was calm, cool, collected. I'll start off with Cienza in that play as well.
It's going to be, once again, Paulo Neto getting us back underway with an instant reply from the kickoff. Took the space with Hincapie and fired that ball. A little bit loose from Guga, you could say, but a lot of kickoff goals are scored.
A quick answer there for Paulo Neto. Not letting any goal that Guga scores affects him. I mean, that's exactly what you need to do in that situation.
When Guga played against Nicholas, it was the case of Guga constantly finding himself in front. As soon as he conceded, he got him straight back in the game, as he's doing again here. It's about, you said it earlier, Case, keeping those score lines tight. We've seen another example of it here. Both players probably realise how important it is not to let your opponent get ahead of steam.
And with a player like Guga, the second half of the game is so monumental for him because, like we said, he keeps the scoreline so close, and it's the final moments of the match that he's able to make the biggest difference for him.
There's absolutely no rest for the wicked as well. They're kicking straight back off. No time for delay whatsoever.
And for those fans in the chat who are rooting for either Piaget or Facu Cohen, they will be kicking off after this match. And so every match continuing after this one will be played after each other. No matches are played at the same time, so that will be right after this one. So stick around for that one.
Yeah, everyone gets to enjoy the main stage all to themselves. And I'm sure that All Tuzzy Esports affair is going to be boisterous.
The crowd will be packed for sure.
Slightly more subdued atmosphere for this one. Still very busy though. I think
Definitely.
A lot of people are enjoying what they're seeing here at games called LATAM.
A lot of people walking by and questioning what is this going on.
And standing and watching.
Yeah, exactly, with their Pokemon hats.
Yep, or costumes that they are wearing as Lionel Messi finds the ball in an advantageous position and puts it in the top corner. 3-2 now. Paulo Neto back in front.
We'll see if Guga has an answer. That's how it's been going. No, this GamesCon event has been so spectacular. We've seen so many fun cosplay outfits. And I think it's great to put EAFC in front of this crowd as well, because it's such an entertaining game to watch.
Hendrick, great tackle from Bremer. Just having a look here actually at the you look at the matches that they've played. Every single game that they have gone head-to-head on has been very, very tight margins. Even a draw in there. But Paulo Neto forces a pause from Guga. 2-goal advantage.
Yeah, I'm not surprised by the pause there from Guga. He needs to reset. I think if it was a 1-goal advantage, he's going to try to get back and score a quick goal. 2 goals, he needs to reset, get his mind back in, have a conversation with Zizinho, his coach from Manchester City, and get back in this matchup because there's still a lot of time left, Rich.
We're only a third completed of this game. Just looking around here at this esports arena. Rampazzo's taking his seat in the crowd. What a moment he had last year when tears of absolute joy, him and his partner, when he made the FC Pro World Championship. We look out at the friends, family, and FC fans all enjoying South America's finest tournament, the CONMEBOL eLibertadores. I've got to say, it's an absolute pleasure to be able to do this tournament now. The 4th year from Buenos Aires, 3 years in a row now.
I always look forward to coming to Sao Paulo. I'm on year 3 for this competition, and it's such a beautiful city. The weather's amazing. I mean, the passion that we see in every single crowd. We don't always get an audience at events either. So to have an audience, especially with the energy like these events, it's such a pleasure.
That it was in Paraguay in 2022. Wasn't able to come over to cover it, but ever since it's certainly one to circle on the calendar. That's to say the least. We're back underway here. We're just robbed up the possession there from the kickoff. Could be made to pay if Paulo Neto get this ball forward with pace. Enzo Fernandez, ping pass into Endrick. Is there a ball around the corner? Double tap, just can't find its way through.
And in case you guys missed the quarterfinals that happened earlier on today, Paulo Neto made it to this round earlier by beating Rampazzo 6-5, and Guga beat Derped 6-4 as well. Quarterfinals were fantastic to watch. It's tough to say goodbye to players like Derped and Rampazzo, but I'm sure we'll see them again in future eLibertadores competitions.
Absolutely. I think Derped got a lot of fans after his performances this weekend. Real pleasure to watch, and certainly a name that will be looking out for. It was like the pace of this matchup just ever so slightly dipped since that pause that Guga did implement. Lionel Messi deployed on the right. Would you rather him wide right or in that number 10 position, maybe even
Central.
Up front?
Yeah, I think he's just so influential, getting the ball where it needs to be, and even if he needs to finish, yeah, I think I'd definitely put him more central.
I suppose the benefit of him wide right, finesse shot inside, he's got pace as well, and maybe you don't fancy Jarzinho.
Well, that's why he's one of the best competitors. He's so versatile.
Yeah. Couldn't quite make his mind up there, Paulo Neto, as he came forward. There was a good step from Guga as well, defensively. Hendrick cuts it back to Enzo Fernandez, takes the finesse, off the bar, off the line.
I thought that was in, Rich. I thought that was going to be the 3rd goal there for Guga. It was great build-up.
Was there an extra pass, maybe?
Potentially.
I don't know if you heard it when just come to my mind. I'll tell you at half-time, actually, because it's not necessarily to do with this game.
Sounds good.
But it's from our friends over on the Brazilian broadcast. Guga's family there, front row, watching. I would imagine they're probably more nervous than Guga is.
Oh, because it's out of their control.
Yes.
And they just want their family member to be happy.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, they want to see him successful. So yes, the pressure is on for sure.
That will do us for half-time. Paulo Neto takes a deep breath and just moves the ball along. 4-2. Paulo Neto leads. Team Liquid looking at another FC Pro World Championship finalists going their way. What I was going to tell you.
Story time.
PH didn't beat Nicholas. I walked past the Brazilian broadcast, and they were trying to get in the crowd a Brazil chant.
Okay. Was it successful or?
Not really.
Okay.
But something probably that we don't often look at a lot of nationalities, but at Roswell, for a lot of these Brazilian fans in here, Brazil, Argentina, they would have wanted PH in to do the business, as he did against Nicholas.
Yeah, it would definitely mean something extra.
As we've got coming up as well with Facu Cohen.
Yep, he's the last Argentine left in the competition, fighting for his country.
Looking to defend his title as well. I was just talking to Ryan, actually. We've not really spoken about Facu Cohen over the last 2 days. And he's in a world where he could win this again.
That's kind of what we saw last year. No one expected him to win the championship.
Didn't even expect him to win the final. Everyone was thinking Guy Barros.
And he just made it all the way through.
Yeah.
So at what point are we not questioning it anymore and we see him as one of the top competitors here in South America?
When you hand him the trophy?
I mean, if he goes back to back, surely.
Back underway for the second half. Paulo Neto from left to right in that white strip. And in the Man City esports kit, I believe that is, from right to left. In the black will be Guga Ferraz. The next goal feels quite important in this tie. Paulo Neto. It was quite frustrating for Paulo on the interview. Can't remember who did the interview.
Me.
It's you. And he was saying he didn't have a lot of the ball against Rampazzo. He frustrated him and didn't allow him to create that many chances. It almost feels as though Paulo's doing a little bit of the same now.
Definitely.
Finesse shots, beautiful from Guga. He doesn't need that much of the ball when you can be deadly like that.
And Guga is right back in this matchup, this semi-final matchup where the winner will lock in a world championship spot. I mean, it's interesting though, because both players got so close in their other respective leagues. Guga in Liga Portugal, and then obviously Paulo Neto competing over in EPL as well. So they had an opportunity, they missed out on it, and this is their last opportunity to lock it in.
Yeah, I mean, other than that, you're probably looking at play-ins if they've got that locked and loaded, ready to go.
But to book your ticket automatically, it just means so much more.
Absolutely. Guga looking to equalise this tie. Evander with the low driven across goal. McAllister gets across. The heartbreak for Paulo Neto. I mean, you look at the Premier League, it was a penalty shootout that stopped him progressing through.
His teammate obviously competing. He got knocked out yesterday, young. But they were quite the fantastic duo with the chip from Enzo. And Paulo Neto is up by another.
You could say the perfect amount of dip on the chip for Paulo Neto.
You could say that.
And I am. Picture perfect from Enzo Fernandez. And Paulo Neto, who reclaims that 2-goal cushion.
That's a big goal, Rich. I think that is exactly what he needed. Obviously, still a lot of time left, but having a 2-goal lead is just a much more comfortable situation, especially against a player like Guga Ferraz, who just enjoys these close games and he just doesn't let up.
Incapia, Cienza, entering around the corner. There's Rafinha, fires it wide. I thought that was an American saying. I
have never said that or heard that in my entire
There's
life.
too much dip on the chip, or chip on the dip.
The camera wasn't on me when you said it, but it was, I had an interesting reaction, that's for sure.
I thought I'd heard that before. Maybe not. Maybe it was Mike LaBelle who said it.
Maybe.
Chance, Paulo Neto. Speaking of American sayings, it was the MLS where he was dominant, and he's looking to add another title to his collection book. Paulo Neto, 6-3, with a grand final looming for Team Liquid's South America representation.
I said it before, a 2-goal lead is comfortable, but he made it 3. And Paulo Neto is looking very dominant. I'm seeing reminiscence of yesterday. I feel like it's a very different situation now than what we saw in that first matchup. And we're seeing that 20-goal Paulo Neto finally come into play here.
Paulo Neto, 30 minutes away from realising the goals that he set out at the beginning of this season, booking that FC Pro World Championship spot. And not only that, being one match away from $35,000 and eternal glory.
I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming. Raising the trophy in his home country as well would mean so much to him.
It absolutely would. A tournament that, for a player of his quality and his experience, maybe he's not had the best experience in. When you look back through the history books, Paolo Neto, you used to picture him lifting silverware every tournament that he's in. He's one of the favourites to go and win it. The CONMEBOL eLibertadores hasn't gone his way.
There's been years that he didn't even qualify top 16 as well, so we missed out on that one. He did compete last year, but he didn't make it as far as he would have liked. We've seen him have success in other leagues, but again, like, you want to compete in your home region because it means that much more. And so I know this is one of those trophies that he needs in his career.
What confidence boost it would be going into the FC Pro World Championship finals. Guga Ferraz faced adversity in this tournament. I believe he was 5-2 down in his first game of the day yesterday. Came back, was successful. So he's shown that he can do it. That was against Kiketo. Well, this could be a bit of a dagger blow. Great defending from Bremer. That's a mistake, though, from Guga. Maybe uncharacteristic mistake starting to creep in as the pressure is ramping up.
Yeah, we don't see him rush too many of his passes, but the pressure is definitely on. I mean, that World Championship spot is slowly getting out of his grasp. So,
wonderful pass. Cienza, goalkeeper rushes out. Ball roll finds the bottom corner. 6-4. This game's not over yet.
The patience of that ball roll to give him enough time. Goalkeeper comes out, slots it back in. The patience that we needed there, fantastic. And it's a 2-goal game. And it's only 66 minutes in, Rich.
It's a lot of time left. Just giving the ball away. Slightly dangerous area there, Paolo Neto. Gets away with it. Bit of a bruiser battle in the middle of the pitch there that goes his way. Once again, dispossessed. Just inside his own half. And Guga can feel the wheels in motion. That's a risky finesse. It falls nicely to Endrick, who once again opens up his body and just fires wide of the post.
Momentum was definitely shifting in Guga's way, but he needs to finish those opportunities. I think we've seen that 2 or 3 times here. He could have a few more goals.
Is he playing a little bit? I'll ask that question after this chance because Paolo Neto could make it 7-4. Looks to the finesse. He's going to bounce very nicely for him. He gets a penalty. There's a collision in the box. Unfortunate for Guga. Enzo Fernandez was the perpetrator. And now Lionel Messi from 12 yards slots it in the bottom left corner. Paolo Neto once again leads by 3 goals. This time, there's only 18 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough mountain to climb here for Guga. That's a tough penalty to concede as well. There was a lot going on, a lot of players involved there. I'd be frustrated by conceding that one. But now that it's 3-goal difference, it's almost impossible.
I wouldn't say that. I think there's still time. What I was going to ask you, do you think Guga, you'd like to see him build up a little bit more? I feel like it's a lot of snapshots, a lot of little opening, take the shot.
He's rushing. Yes, I definitely think he's rushing. I think the pressure is on. They love it in the crowd. They love it here from Gamestown, Latam. For a lot of people, introducing them to this game for the first time, and it seems like people love it.
Absolutely. The stakes simply could not be higher at this moment in time. Paolo Neto, FC Pro World Championship qualification awaits. And also, $25,000 guaranteed.
That is a lot of money.
If you win this game.
And as it stands, Paulo Neto will be going against the winner of either PH Zin or Faku Cohen. So that next match is looking out to be a nail biter for sure.
Guga has to score, and he has to score now. If he's got any aspirations of doing something miraculous and superb in Sao Paulo. Hendrick. Fancy ends are out wide. The cutback just intercepted by McAllister. And that time is drifting away, Case.
It is, and I've been really impressed with Paulo Neto's defending as well. I think that he's doing a great job at just locking Guga Faraz down because he knows he's rushing it. He's able to cut through the lanes, and he's just not letting him get past.
Could this be the final moments for Guga Faraz here? And the CONMEBOL eLibertadores 26. I can guarantee one thing, this won't be the last time you see him at the Libertadores. He will come back. He's not only a rising star, simply a star of South American FC. But Paulo Neto is on his way to the CONMEBOL eLibertadores final and the FC Pro World Championship final.
We finally saw a smile there from Paulo. I think he knows this is it. That was most likely the nail in the coffin there. Yeah, he's looking calm there on the player cam. But like you said, commiserations to Guga Faraz. I think that Manchester City picked up a fantastic player this year. They took a chance on him, and I've just been impressed at every single competition that we saw him in this year, especially for such a young player in the scene.
Absolutely, he's delivered at every opportunity. And these moments will build him into an even better player. Paulo Neto, been a World Championship finalist before, never been able to quite put it together on the biggest of stages. Could this year be different? Because he might be going into that World Championship with a CONMEBOL eLibertadores title to his name.
He's not able to create anything in these final moments.
You've seen Paulo Neto dominate. That's the only word to describe it in the EMLS and the North American region. It feels as though we're seeing that similar sort of Paulo now.
Absolutely. I think everyone over in North America knows that pretty much is his league. He was Mr. EMLS until he obviously left this year to go try out his chances in England.
And he was the best individual player in the Premier League.
Definitely. But it is a two-player game, and so that does add an extra sense of, just differency of what he's competed in before. But like you said, he was just so dominant, and we are seeing that again as Messi has one last opportunity, but goes straight into Emi Martinez's hands. Final moments of the clock ticking down.
We don't often see a lot of reaction from Paulo Neto unless he's got his hands on the trophy. I think we might see an outpour from the Team Liquid representative. Headsets are off. Paulo Neto is going to the CONMEBOL eLibertadores final. And not only that, he has booked his ticket to the FC Pro World Championship finals.
We saw his parents there in the crowd, obviously so proud of them. I know Team Liquid is also so proud. There we go. We have the hearts from his family there. Paulo Neto getting it done. Commiserations again to Guga Faraz. I'm so proud of him. I also want to say a big shout out to Guga Faraz. He did his first interview in English. And that is absolutely fantastic. From what I saw from him in Atlanta, he has improved so much. And so I'm just very, very proud of him in general.
Paulo Neto came with a goal. He came with a target on his mind. That was making the finals. That was getting that FC Pro World Championship spot. And he has achieved his target. And now the championship awaits.
I know. I'm so curious to see, because we have one more semifinal game to go. It is PH Zin versus Faku Cohen as well. Faku could potentially be in another back-to-back final going up against Paulo Neto.
This final's got so much history on it, just regardless. You've either got Paulo Neto against PH Zin, two players who have gone to battle so many times, or you've got Brazil versus Argentina, the potential of a two-time CONMEBOL eLibertadores champion and a back-to-back CONMEBOL eLibertadores champion in Facu Cohen, or Paulo Neto achieving his goals and becoming the 2026 CONMEBOL eLibertadores top dog. Well, he's in the final. The question is, who will be joining him? 8-4 full-time result against Guga Ferrez. Not made it easy, though. That game against Rampazzo felt like it could have gone either way for Paulo.
Definitely, yeah. I think he was not comfortable coming out of that one, even speaking to him before that interview. And I think he was definitely in his comfy side in this last matchup up against Guga.
Well, there's plenty of goals in that game, but what was the best moment from it? Let's have a look with the PlayStation play of the match. It was the 5th goal that Paulo Neto scored.
That it was. Enzo Fernandez. Oh, you have to say it again.
The perfect amount of chip on the dip.
I don't know if we needed to hear that again.
I think it's the dip on. I got too much dip on the chip. I think that's the phrase. I've reversed it.
You did, okay.
I reversed it because it's the perfect amount of dip on the chip. The dip, you do the chip shot, it'll stick. I think we've got an interview down on the main stage. It looks to be with Pabs, with one of our grand finalists, Paulo Neto.
The man of the hour, Paulo Neto. Congrats, man. Honestly, you deserve it, Mr. MLS. I've been backing you up the whole day, but what does it feel to be one step closer to the final and also for the eternal glory?
It feels amazing. I mean, it was a big game. I had some crazy matchups against Guga this year, so I know that
12-11, right? In the other game.
I mean, always hard to play against him, but I think that I made one of my best games of the year, so I'm really proud and I'm really happy to be in the final now.
How does it feel to secure the FC Pro Championship spot from the CONMEBOL eLibertadores? You weren't able to do it from the Premier League, but now you were able to do it now.
Yeah, it feels amazing to secure the World Championship. I was qualified to play ins already, but like World Championship is amazing. I'm really happy for that. And yeah, my goal is to win tonight because I'm not thinking about the World Championship now.
Okay, so you're not thinking about the World Championship, you're thinking about the trophy. What is the difference from you winning EMLS in the previous year to the CONMEBOL eLibertadores now?
I mean, it's really different. It's a tournament that I never have won before. It's here in my country, so it's a one that I really wanted. And yeah, I'm just gonna go for it.
Okay, and last but not least, I'm gonna give you one more question. PH Zin and Facu Cohen, who do you want to go against?
I mean, I want to go against PH Zin. He's a close friend of mine, so I hope he wins and we make a Brazilian final. It will be really nice.
Brazilian final here in Sao Paulo, Brazil. Guys, this is all it she wrote for Paulo Neto, the first finalist. And now, this is a quick break. You do not want to miss the next semifinal. Take care. All good?
Welcome back to the CONMEBOL eLibertadores live from Sao Paulo here in Brazil. We are moments away from our semi-finals when welcoming out the first of them. Piatzin representing Tuzi Esports. He had a massive quarterfinals eliminating Nicholas. This is a very, very big game here, Pabs.
Massive quarterfinal win from Piatzin, but now he has a matchup against his Tuzi Esports teammate, a man that needs no introduction in the CONMEBOL eLibertadores, Facu, the current champion.
This is incredible because we're in a world where we could potentially be seeing the first players to win multiple CONMEBOL eLibertadores here. If Piatzin gets to the final and wins it, this will be a second time. And he's also been a runner-up twice as well. And of course, Facu Cohen, champion last year, has the chance to do it back-to-back years. And in a way, sort of slid under the radar. Is that
under the radar, right? Just kind of squeaked in.
Yeah, it's strange to say that though, because we obviously know how good he is. Hence, he's a champion for a reason. He's been at World Championships. He's won titles before. But we're all focusing on Nicholas, Paulo Neto, Piatzin, Gibados, because we thought maybe this was the year. Facu Cohen's just been doing his thing, and we've really not taken too much of an account of him.
He's so cheeky whenever he plays. He goes forward. He's very good defensively as well. One of the things that he might have in his mind right now is, I'm playing Piatzin, right? He just came really hot from beating Nicholas. Can I have what it takes to beat Piatzin now?
And there's also the factor of playing your teammate that is very, very difficult as well in some cases, because from experience as well, where you're playing reps constantly.
You know what you're going to do. You know what they're going to do, but however, it's going to be the small margins, right?
Yeah, they're the players that you practice against the most, you watch and VOD review the most with, so they will know their tendencies, how you build up, how you defend. Does that make you think, oh, hold on a second, I have to change something?
That makes you think for sure, because at the end of the day, it is very small margins that are going to separate these players. All these players got the load drivers. All these players got the finesses, the player locks. However, in what time can you do it right to be able to defer and break the deadlock, like you said?
Exactly. You can see the players on stage. We are moments away from kick-starting our second semi-finals. Paulo Neto's awaiting the winner of this game. In fairness, we both did say Paulo Neto to win.
We did say Paulo Neto. I've been backing Paulo Neto. I literally told him, like, go to the Facu Cohen game and you're going to see the glaze.
Yeah. This will be a massive, massive opportunity for either player here to cement themselves at the FC Pro World Championships and earn a huge amount of money at that as well. Kickoff.
It's a big moment. It's a big moment, right? It's a big moment. We've been building up to the semi-final for quite some time already. And at the end of the day, is Piatzin versus Facu Cohen at Tuzi Esports Clásico, how they will say directly in front of your eyes.
Exactly. It's going to be Piatzin kicking from left to right, as you mentioned, in that Tuzi Esports strip, and Facu Cohen from right to left. We've already seen a lot of the players selected and the teams.
And that's how it goes. That's how it goes, because at the end of the day, it's a Tuzi Esports left to right, Argentinian man right to left. And what is it going to take for Piatzin or Facu Cohen to make it to the final?
You've got to play your best.
You got to play your best.
Optimal level. We've already seen Piatzin do that already today. But also, Facu Cohen done the exact same thing against Gibados. He made Gibados look regular, which is very difficult to do.
And Gibados is a world-class player.
Exactly.
That at the end of the day, yes, he's had a quarterfinal exit, but he was here today too, you know?
Gibados was someone that I've seen was introduced gameplay-wise from the CONMEBOL eLibertadores a few years ago, and I thought, wow, this is a serious player. But to nullify him and make him look ordinary in the offensive areas, Facu Cohen is on a heater right now.
I mean, he's the current champion, right? And we cannot count him out. If you had to pick one here.
And I actually predicted Piatzin to beat Nicholas, but I predicted Gibados to beat Facu.
You did say we caught Piatzin backstage, and you were like, I called that.
But I did think Facu Cohen would lose against Gibados. I thought maybe payback. Maybe. But Facu Cohen's been very impressive. Igor Thiago, the man that has been very, very efficient in front of goal there. Huge save to prevent 1-0 for Piatzin there.
100%. And we're seeing Facu Cohen kind of just be in the back foot at the beginning of the semi-final, as we see Piatzin kind of build up the player lock, twist and turning with Enzo, trying to get space, but the offside trap being triggered by Facu Cohen has been able to bring him back.
He's defended really, really well in large portions of this competition. Obviously, he has had a few shaky games. He won his first game on penalties. It could have gone completely different this tournament for him. The fact he's found himself into a 8 and 1 game away from fighting to retain his title and getting into the World Championships will be a fantastic season for him. Rafinha can't get the space in Capier.
They're loving that trick. They're loving the L1 Verva. They're loving it because it's being so effective, because it leads into the angle of the finesse. And all these players, you know, at the end of the day, they don't expect that, right? They expect the borrow. They expect something very simple at the end of the day, but they just get the technicality behind it.
And that's Gabriel stepping in to clean up there for Facu Cohen, who doesn't have Messi in his team, so he's able to utilize the rest of the budget on the likes of Team of the Year, Rafinha, obviously this trophy Titans, Ramirez.
Yep, Ramirez has been great for PHZN too on the third man run. Good. On the third man run, being able to get it from behind, it's basically just they don't cover it enough.
It's been a very nervy start from both players. A lot of space down this side here for Messi to exploit. Gabriel's going to have a mission on his hands. It's Messi cutting inside. He's got the skills to go either side there, and he gets the finesse to the near post, which has been saved for a corner.
Oh, this whole thing, this whole pattern here all the way back with the corner, it's just something that we've been seeing from the Brazilian contenders. Not much from the Argentinians. The Argentinians are more direct. They go into the second post, into the player lock, and they found more success on it.
I don't know how I feel about this, though, in terms of sometimes it's working, but I'm just going back to the start of the season. The corners were pretty much the separation. Hold that thought for a second. Cienza, good save from Emi Martinez there. Corners.
Those first post crosses at the beginning of the game, of the title, were phenomenal.
That was the difference.
That was the difference.
Now, maybe it's obviously times change and meta shifts throughout the season. Rafinha getting it back to Cienza, who's got a little bit of space, gets past the bruiser activated, but Hincapié can just about clear it. Hold on a second, Cienza.
Offsides. That was very close.
Very, very close to potentially getting a chance at goal.
You know, it's one of the things that we've seen from Facu is just how direct he could be and how fast he could turn defensive stance to offensive, right? Winning the ball really high up on the field, as we see PHZN build up the player log, baiting Messi, sorry, my apologies, into Endrick, and then just kind of just very clustered down the middle.
We've been in, well, both players.
Oh, that's a ball.
Ramirez is not going to be able to take it in a stride fully, and Ramirez on the other side can clear up.
Poor animation there.
Yeah, didn't work out in his favor. We've both been players in the past. How difficult is it if your peers in this situation where you haven't started great and you're up against somebody that is at the top of their game and has the capabilities to beat you? How hard is that to try and switch on?
I really think it's really hard. However, I feel like PHZN definitely has what it takes to kind of switch on, right? He has the mindset. He's a champion in the past FC Pro Open. We've seen him win the CONMEBOL eLibertadores in the 21 title. We've seen him taste silverware. So he has definitely gotten to the portion as we see Facu Cohen kind of just build
ridiculous.
Up. Beautiful, low driven. When Nico passed the tiki-taka straight into the L1 Verva spin into the finished second post.
That's going to take a lot to take away from the play of the match there. That is ridiculous.
I'm writing it down. 1 second. I'm writing it down because that might be it for the play of the round.
The build-up, the way he just sort of used a creative run, I believe it was with Rafinha, I think, originally, to get the space, force PHZN to defend and make a decision there. Unbelievable.
That was
play.
Just sick.
It's a great goal.
That was just sick.
That's my favorite goal.
That just comes to tell you. That just comes to tell you how locked in Facu Cohen is and how loose he is. That he understands that he's just one game away from securing the FC Pro Open Championship.
It's going to take a lot for PHZN to switch on here. He's going to start an attack on this near side with Ramirez. Because he's got Igor Thiago. It's not really the player you want in possession. You want the ball in the air to him. Here he is. The press proven does help a little bit, but he's not the one you want to be twisting and turning with on the edge of the box.
Not at all, not at all. As we see Facu Cohen just get so fast up on the field. He might have the through ball here into Endrick. Might be able to the low driven.
Oh, keeper saves it. Do you think he had a tiny bit more time? Is the shot, he was getting pressure?
Us here, we're thinking that he has more time.
Yeah.
However, when you're there on the stakes, under the pressure, under the lights might be a little too bright for Endrick right there in front of the goal. However, he's chosen the low driven, which has been tending to work for him. And, I mean, this time it just didn't work.
See if PHZN can start an attack of his own. Characteristic giveaway of possession.
Rafinha Team of the Year has been phenomenal for Facu.
Oh, he almost had a McAllister.
He kind of baited it. He realized, like, okay, I'm going to play it. I'm not. And then he ended up playing it, but PHZN had other ideas. Team of the season Messi, not in Facu Cohen's spot. Or roster, you say. And he's here in the top 4 of the CONMEBOL eLibertadores.
Goes to show you've got to select players that work for your play style just because others are. That's onside. Left back played him on. Ooh, penalty. Hendricks gone down under the pressure from Gabriel, the player that was selected. That costs a fair portion of the budget. Igor Thiago for P18 goes bottom left.
That is a finish. If I'm shooting the penalty, I'm going bottom left or bottom right, right? At the end of the day, it's very hard for the goalkeeper to dive at the bottom, and it tends to be able to make easier saves whenever you go to the top.
Keeper couldn't get near it. Didn't aim properly to the bottom corner to prevent that equalizer for Igor Thiago. But it was Hincapié, I believe, that kept the defensive line a little bit too deep, and it allowed P18 to play that ball into Hendrick.
That was a beautiful incisive pass there to Hendrick. I feel like if it wasn't a foul or a pen, I feel like Hendrick would have put it in the back of the net.
We're back all square now.
P18, you win, you make it to the FC Pro Championship. That's a beautiful ball. What a finish.
They are joking.
Literally the L1 triangle there into Nico pass. The build-up from Facu Cohen has been phenomenal at the beginning of the semi-final, and it's 2-1 Facu Cohen.
Oh my goodness.
What a goal.
Facu Cohen offensively is ridiculous, you know.
He's been cooking. He's cooking some Argentinian steak here in Sao Paulo, Brazil.
That ball, it's like the way it just curved around the defender as well. Enough power, and then taking it in the stride to tuck it away. Beautiful. Peter's in on the other side, though. Keep an eye out at the back post for Igor Thiago in the air. Either way, he's got the ball to Messi for the finesse. Keeper was nowhere to be seen, but it was off target.
You know the tactical finishing that these guys are on, right? And it makes it so unpredictable to know where one of the players are going to go to, right? You see Messi, right? And maybe with, I guess that legacy shooting, you kind of just go to his left and finish. But whenever you have that manual finishing that these pro players are on, their right foot is on.
100%. Precision shooting is so impactful on this game. Those at home, if you're not using it, I'd highly recommend.
It's hard to get good at it, but we highly recommend it.
Yeah, takes a little bit of time. He's aimed the ball to the corner flag once or twice, but it's what happened. Look at the space here. Gone towards Igor Thiago. I thought Ramirez was going to end up getting a chance there.
I myself have probably shot on goal from inside the 6 and it's gone out for a throw-in.
Yeah. It does take time to get used to it.
But trust the process, guys. Trust the process.
See the triggered runs here from Facu Cohen. I wonder if he's going to try and start to think about the last attack of this half. He's got the ball to Nico Paz. Doesn't. Ramirez. It's going to fall away. P8's in here.
Oh, he had Hendrick on the player log, and the line was really high, just like FC Barcelona every single week in and week out. And they get punished. They get punished with that.
He's going to recycle it, however. Probably be a minute. Maximum 2 minutes added on. It is 1 minute for P8's in to try and get a goal back before half-time. He's got space here. Molina up against Cienza.
Two Argentinian men going at it. This Cienza card has been phenomenal for every competitor, but I think that's going to be whatever it takes for the first half of the second semi-final of the CONMEBOL eLibertadores.
Some incredible goals there from Facu Cohen, though. I know I've said it a few times already.
No, I'll circle back with you. Trust me. I'm getting behind the Facu Cohen bandwagon now just because of how good he's been going forward.
This is live here at I believe I'm looking. I think that's Casey in the crowd. I think she's got an interview. So let's head on over to her now.
Oh, there she is.
All right, yes, I am joined by the one and only Dorta in the crowd. Obviously, he's repping Tusi Esports, and so I wanted to speak to him because he has two teammates competing on stage, and they've automatically qualified for the World Championship. So how does it feel to be a part of the Tusi organization?
Yeah, I'm feeling really, really happy about my organization, of course. I'm cheering for both, but the hard work that we have been doing along the year is been paying off. So yeah, I'm very happy, and I'm very proud about my organization.
Lovely. Absolutely love that. Well, I'm going to put you on the spot here. I need some predictions. Who will be raising the trophy at the end of today?
Yeah, I hope one of our guys is able to lift the trophy, but it will be hard to stop Paulo Neto.
All right, well, that's a good answer, but let's get back to the action. Dorta, thank you so much. Send it back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Casey. Good to hear from Dorta there. Is that a prediction? I think he's sat on the fence a little bit. I wanted to hear
I feel like he's kind of going for Paulo there.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I wanted to hear it a bit decisive, but you obviously saw him
at the MLS. We saw Dorta at the MLS representing FC Dallas. He had a good performance. He kind of went into the North America region in the MLS, made a top 8, mainland event. He kind of building a little bit of accolades here.
Hold on a second.
See the finish from Facu Cohen. Oh, Ryan, we might see a matchup that we saw in the group stages in the final of the CONMEBOL eLibertadores.
Yep, it could be a huge goal in this game for Facu Cohen. 3-1 up, the goal right after halftime with Hendrick there will sort of settle the nerves a little bit and keep the pressure on PH Zin, who, I'll be honest, hasn't really been at the races. The good thing is,
he hasn't looked the way that he was with Nicolas.
Yes, the good thing is he's only 2 goals down with around 40 or so minutes left to play in this game. So there is time, and especially in 9-minute halves. But with the way Facu Cohen is attacking and dominating the tempo of this game, it's looking like it's a very, very, very tough ask to not only come back, just to stay in the game.
Facu's looking so sharp. The tiki-taka, the borrow here with Rafinha, the player lock, the cut back, another player lock. Well, as you see the pause there, cued by PH Zin.
I don't blame him.
Yes, something has to change here. Minutes are chewing away from the clock, and that he's against the clock now. As we see the trigger of Incapie, which is somebody that you do not want to see getting up on the field. Very lucky there from Enzo.
Oh, he's just about
crazy 50-50 from both items there. Ramirez and Enzo, what a pair they have been, right?
Enzo's impressed me probably the most. I can't believe how good he is. Obviously, we know with the stats and the play styles how effective he can be in this midfield area, but offensively, he's offered a lot. Those late runs into the box. Messi here, he's got the option to go across goal, as Emi Martinez prevents. Goal number 2 there for PH Zin.
If he would have gone there with the low driven, he might have had a chance to just stick it to the back corner there and maybe made it 3-2.
What do you think about for PH Zin in this pause? What do you think would be going through his head here?
Okay, first of all, if I'm Facu Cohen, let me just rephrase there. If I'm Facu Cohen, I'm letting this 90 seconds go through because PH Zin is making changes and want to get back in. Oh, we have a kiss cam here between Juliano. Juliano, go ahead and do it. That's your girl. There you go. That was cute.
Oh, they're going to pan the crowd to Richard. Where is he?
Where is Richard? Richard, who are you kissing? Look at Ruben. Ruben there.
Where is he?
In the crowd.
Oh, there he is.
There he is. Oh, another kiss cam here in Sao Paulo, Brazil. That's what we got going on here as we have the pause. Get your content, guys. Good times here in Gamescom Latam in the esports arena, sponsored by Clara Gaming. Now it's us. No, we're not doing that.
Don't do that.
Do not do that. Nah. Where are you? No. What is that? You think that the samba count that?
They didn't want to give them what they wanted there.
We got that. Give me the samba. Give me the samba.
We're too busy doing the samba stuff. We're missing goals.
Oh my God, we're missing goals.
Oh my.
We missed a PH goal, guys. There you go. You see?
We've got a kiss cam going on. What about the goal cam? PH Zin has made it 3-2.
PH Zin. He scored. I mean, we literally lost that. We literally lost that. Wow, what a moment here. As PH Zin brings it back. We haven't seen it. Maybe the director can bring us back on the replay, but we do not want to miss any position here in the semifinal.
It's a key goal. That pause has done wonders for PH Zin then, clearly.
It's definitely done wonders. It's done wonder for everybody here.
Yeah. Oh, look at the space. The dribbling is... Oh my gosh.
He's just gone through.
With Hendrick there. Didn't stop. He just saw the space opening up. PH Zin was backing off and he just took the space.
He baited the third man run there with L1, didn't play it, just kept on walking with Hendrick. Hendrick just walked into his house, into PH Zin's box, and he's gone ahead and finished it. First post outside the foot trade. That is where you want Hendrick, and it's 4-2 Facu Cohen.
He had a few runners there. I think it was Cienza, he had Nico Paz running, he had somebody else, I think it was Rafinha, on the ball with Hendrick. So then PH Zin, who's already pushed bodies forward, has to commit. You follow the runners.
We have the replay here from PH Zin when we were doing the samba.
It's a finesse deflected.
From Evander.
I think it looked like it did that deflect off Nico Paz. I'm not entirely sure. I think it did.
Poor animation from Dibu there.
Yeah.
But that made it 3-2, and now it's 4-2 Facu Cohen as we saw the previous goal. As we see PH Zin with Nico.
Oh. Could be a vital block there. Great bit of dribbling initially from PH Zin.
Look how closed in.
It's onside.
Oh no, he did it off the try poorly there.
Oh Lord.
Oh, it's cooking. PH Zin. Oh my goodness. These guys are performing at the highest level here in the CONMEBOL eLibertadores, and they just want to get the ball in the back of the net.
The dribbling was phenomenal there. I think he went with the finesse low driven because of the play style plus for Evander. Maybe if he had a finesse shot plus instead, it would have made him think, go for finesse. Because I think from that distance, you go finesse instead of low driven finesse.
You go finesse in order to try to just get away from the goalkeeper there. Yeah. However, with Dibu Martinez not having the footwork trait,
true, that's fair
you
enough.
might just think that the finesse, low driven, might work.
That's fair. That's completely fair as well.
Wow. What a semi-final that we're having here from the two Tuesday esports contenders in the CONMEBOL eLibertadores. Heartbreak will happen at the end of the 90th minute for one of these contenders. And it's looking like it's going to be a nail-biter here.
Yeah, it really is. We're going to see what happens after this pause. There's still just under 30 minutes left to be played. Facuko has done really well to sort of silence the crowd as well. A lot of Peterson's family and friends are here. Obviously, with Tuzzy, they're going to be rooting for both players. For the organization, it's a win-win because they've got somebody in the finals of the CONMEBOL eLibertadores this year, and they've also got somebody at the FC Pro World Championships later on in the season.
100%. And at the end of the day, I feel like at the beginning of the competition, if you told Tuesday Esports that you were going to have two contenders in the semifinal, they will sign it off on a Monday.
Absolutely. They will take that. Let's jump back into the action because Peterson did have a corner when we last left it. He doesn't really lead to anything, and it allows Facu Cohen to start an attack of his own. Wesley as well off the bench.
Wesley off the bench. Very good. He's been very good. I mean, we've seen him in Paulo Neto's squad for all the 90 minutes that he's been having throughout the competition. Wesley has been great. So coming off the bench, full fitness, full stamina, it's going to be very helpful there. And you're able to see very little that, you know, Facu's kind of slowing things down. He had Incapia there. He just didn't play because he understands that, you know, at the end of the day, that pass might not go through. As we see the third man run from Enzo here, maybe twist and turning back to Hendrik. Bremer has other ideas.
Yeah, very good step from Peterson. I thought he was going to be in a lot of trouble. Good tracking of the run, but it's not enough. What a ball that is.
By Leo.
Igor Thiago getting past Incapie here. Twisting and turning. He's got the low-driven play style. Can he get an angle to get a shot off? He does, but Incapie recovers and blocks it.
Still on for PH Still on. Nico Bass, maybe bring it inside. Recycle, looking for Cienza. Maybe find the space there. Maybe looking for a double tap into Leo. Gabriel just has other ideas there.
Yeah, couldn't get it through. Defensively, it was very resolute from Facu Cohen. And another pause cued by Peterson. He knows he's going to have to throw everything at this here in order to get.
We might see a lot of space being opened up after this pause, right?
Exactly. You can see the amount of tension in the crowd for the fans of either player as well.
As we see, just Facu kind of recycle. If I'm Facu Cohen, I definitely do not want to give this pass to Peterson because things are going in my direction right now. The press is not activated right now. As we see a mistake here.
Hold on a second. Look at the runner there. Nico Paz is going to get onto it. First time shot. Saved
I thought he was going to go for the low-driven second post. What a save by Emiliano El Dibu Martinez. I mean, that just kind of kept Facu back in the lead because it could have been 4-3 there.
Crowd is still behind. Peterson.
I'm trying to take out my headphones to see what they say. Piagazing. That's what they're saying. Can't get behind that because we're here in the desk. However, that is electric if you're a player and you have people rooting for you.
Especially after missing a chance. It's very easy for your head to drop. Because he's had a few chances that you think maybe Peterson could have scored.
It could have been a different game if Peterson could have a little bit more of a finishing clinical position. Dibu Martinez has been phenomenal for Facu Cohen.
There's fans of Tuesday Esports there in the crowd.
Things are getting shaky here. Things are getting shaky. Facu Cohen might be able to see himself in another final.
Back to back. Obviously the first person to win twice, but obviously the first person. And it will take a lot to go for another person to go back to back in years to come.
We saw Guy Barros go back-to-back finals, not win it.
Yep.
Are we going to see Facu Cohen go back-to-back finals and win it?
Put respect on his name if he does it.
But you saw Paulo Neto say, he's like, hey, look, listen, I don't care. Well, he does care, obviously. But he's like, I don't mind the FC Pro Championship. I want to take the eternal glory home. I want to taste silverware once again. I haven't tasted it since back in EMLS, maybe 2024. He had a final against K1 John. As we see
it's
here.
a mistake. blocked. Keeper's going to have to come and claim it, and he just about does.
And he does it. As we had a K1 John with Paulo Neto back in 2024, where he became a champion. He hasn't tasted silverware in a couple of years now, Paulo Neto. He meets himself in a final. And he already beat Facu Cohen in the group stages.
Do you know what? When some people say that, when they say, oh, I'm just here for the trophy and stuff, I believe Paulo Neto, just because of his reaction after the game, it wasn't like he went down in tears and cried and because he got the World Championship spot. He was still, he gave a smirk, and obviously he's going to be happy, but he just thought, listen, this is it. Yes, he's got
Job's
the spot.
not finished.
Yep, job's not finished, and this is a
we
ball
see a
onside.
beautiful first-time through ball there.
Oh, I thought he could have gone early for the finesse.
Yeah, gone earlier, maybe played into the inside as we see Joao Pedro kind of be introduced into the game. Beautiful from Incapia there, Bremer. I mean, Facu looks so good. Another pause for P8 Zin.
Has to throw the kitchen sink. He has to make sure that he gives everything. If he is to be eliminated, at least he can say that he's done what he can. Great press. Unbelievable press from P8 Zin.
Player log trying to settle back, recycle. Understand that, yeah, we won the ball back up high on the field. However, there was not a lot of space as we see Vander turn.
I tried it. Ooh, and Capier just about gets there. For you, when you were playing, if somebody cues the pause, what would be going through your mind?
I don't want him to have it.
You just keep the ball right, and great step.
Wow, what a step by Lucio. I mean, yeah, I don't want him to have this pause because things are going to be changing, right? Things are going to be, the pressure is going to be on me now. When I have the ball, when I have the possession, and right now, yes, the possession is a little, it's activated, but not at the highest of the capabilities, right? And there's going to be space.
It's done really well.
Like this.
It's Rafinha.
See Rafinha, team of the year, just kind of run through the bag, ball roll outside. I mean, this is just textbook from Facu now. He had space to keep on going.
Yeah, I wonder if that could be a mistake here where he will end up ruining it because it allows P8 Zin to start an attack of his own. A tactical foul doesn't go through. Look at the top side of your screen. Igor Thiago. Play lock cancelling, trying to find space and just about gets to Bruno, but it's blocked by that man off the bench, Wesley.
He got to Bruno Guimaraes there. He went for the finesse. And I mean, that was very lucky to kind of get there. He kind of wanted for somebody else. However, he did get the position and now he has a corner. Do you now that it has not been working, Ryan, that you bring back the corner all the way to your center back, all the way to the half field, do you send it now?
You got to think, right? You think worst case for both scenarios. If you play in worst case, keeper claims it, you probably won't see the ball again for 2-3 minutes. If you play it back, and then obviously you try and build an attack, you don't score from it, that's already wasted 2 or 3 minutes. Yes. And then you're not going to see it for another 2 or 3. I think you have to send the ball in the box.
I think you send the ball in the box, player lock into that third man run from the top of the box, and then you try to secure a goal there.
Especially when you've got the likes of Team of the Season Bremer, who has the aerial fortress play style.
He might just win it.
Yeah, just move him away from another player that you don't want him next to the other Bremer. Or
you don't want him with the Bremer or Lucio.
Yeah, just
right?
Get him in a mismatch and try and hope that the ball falls in your favor.
P8 Zin, 9 in-game minutes to try to make a comeback here on the other side. 9 in-game minutes away from an FC Pro Championship spot for Facu Cohen and yet another final.
So Brazilian fans in the crowd as well.
Facu Cohen has already tasted the silverware of the CONMEBOL eLibertadores.
Yep.
He wants to defend his title.
I just can't believe how he's that ghosted through.
He just kind of did the shimmy around. He just kind of stayed put. He did his thing, and he's been very good as we see the cross come in direct. Bremer, Nico pass.
Whoa, it's off the line.
Wow.
Huge
what
clearance.
A save. But you see how it works.
Messi, finesse that save again.
But you see how it works. You got to do it again. Do not go short here.
It's going to whip it
Bremer. Into Nico pass.
What a tackle, Lucio. Anticipate plus kicking in. Facu Cohen hanging on for dear life here. He's going to recycle possession and just try and take minutes off the clock because he will be feeling very fortunate that he's only up or that he's still up by 2. It should be 4-3 right now.
As we see Igor Thiago at the top. Yes, decisive pass come in. Kind of Bruno Guimaraes. Messi probably.
It's lovely.
Nico pass low driven.
Goes near post. He goes near post and the crowd are going wild here. P8 Zin has tons of support, but he doesn't have tons of time here, Pabs.
88th minute, you're down by 1 goal, and you're Facu Cohen against P8 Zin. You do not want to give the ball away if you're Facu Cohen here.
I'm nervous. I'm genuinely nervous for him in this situation. He's keeping the ball in his own half. I always say this is a mistake for me because you invite pressure high up. You need to push forward a little bit.
Oh, he's done well here.
He's done really, really well. Just get the ball in your opponent's half. Because look, you lose it like that, you're in trouble. João Pedro.
PH in. Do you have what it takes to be in the CONMEBOL eLibertadores?
Look at the space. He's done
it.
What?
This place has gone mad. The Brazilian brings it 4-4. Facu Cohen is shocked.
Seconds away from elimination. Seconds away from the FC Pro World Championship ticket being torn up in front of him. Facu Cohen, I said it. You don't keep the ball there.
Kick it out.
And even going into extra time.
And you know what's one of the things that we saw from him yesterday, making the same mistake against Juliano. Yes, he was 5-2, 5-3 up, but he let Juliano take it away from him. As we see PH in, come back, 4-4. And now we have extra time and nobody finishes here in the CONMEBOL eLibertadores semifinal.
I've let the serenade and PH in here. I don't know if you can hear it.
Wow, wow, wow. As we see the replay, mistake from Facu Cohen.
Look at the defending here. He just moves Gabriel out of position completely, backs off with Hincapié, I believe it was, and Bruno G off the bench to tuck it away.
Wow.
If you're Facu Cohen right now, I'll be honest with you, your head is on Mars.
Things are not going your way if you're Facu Cohen, the Argentinian man in Sao Paulo, Brazil. Has to resettle and get the triple C's going. Cool, calm, and collected, because you were inches away from making it happen.
I can't believe that. Peterson is in the clear ascendancy going into extra time in terms of mentality, because if you're Facu Cohen, not only are you upset with yourself, but then you're starting to think, oh my gosh, I've thrown away my season.
The momentum has gone away from me.
Yeah.
And now the momentum's on the other side. If you're Facu Cohen, you need to be the next goal scorer here.
Yeah, let's jump back into it. Caroline Nicole off the bench for Facu Cohen, running down the line.
Looking for that pass inside. It's a pattern that we've seen, right? We've seen inside ball going outside and then bring it back inside straight into a through ball where it's been effective for all these competitors.
I can't believe that. I genuinely.
Wow. We said it. We said it.
Just don't, you can't keep the ball there last minute. He's twisting and turning though. Let me forget about that and move on, because we've still got a lot of time left in extra time for more drama. The run here.
Oh, Perón with the long ball trait coming up. Oh, no, he didn't play it.
He's going to play that though. Down the line, Nico Paz. Beautiful dribbling, getting the ball to João Pedro. Perón, he can't really find somebody that could get a shot off that goal directly, and defensively does really well. Facu Cohen. How locked in the crowd are.
As we see, Caroline Nicole. Low driven second post.
Goes for the outside of the boot.
Oh. He silenced the crowd. The Argentinians in the front, celebrating a goal against 2Z Esports. Straight at them. Look at the bottom right, the top right, middle right of your screen. He's done it. Facu Cohen has gone ahead and made himself the leader of the semifinal once again.
So I was just looking to see if there was drama going in the car. We don't even get time to pay attention too much to that goal, but we're underway again. P hates in. Can he respond?
The way that he's been responding. But however, I don't think he has another pass.
No, he doesn't.
He might have to wait until minute 105 to trigger once again if he's down.
Ooh, he's giving it away. Evander, great win. High up the pitch here for Facu Cohen. I'll say high up, midway.
These small mistakes from Facu coming out of the bag need to stop if you want to be in the final of the Libertadores here.
It will play in his mind as well. As the game ticks on, if the scoreline remains the same, he'll be thinking, hold on, is it going to be a repeat?
I couldn't hold it. I couldn't hold it in the 90th minute. Why am I going to start holding it now?
Yeah.
You know what they say, Ryan? The best form of defense, it's your attack.
I'll speak more about it as we get into the halftime of extra time, but it's mainly just about keeping the ball, and it's a lesson for those at home as well. Even in foot champs, you don't keep the ball in your own half.
You don't keep the ball.
You try and go forward when the space opens up. You don't need to score, but just go into the corners, because if you lose the ball, at least you've got 7-8 players behind the ball.
He had the chance to turn with Wesley at the bottom of your screen and just go, and he brought it back, played it into Lucio, and made the mistake there. And then he started scrambling, switching, player locking to try to get the defender.
Yeah, to panic is very natural. Hold on a second, he might be panicking again. João Pedro, what a save The rebound can't be stopped. Bruno G again has the crowd on their feet. We are back level. P8 in 5. Faku Cohen 5.
5-5 here in the semi-final as we see the Tuesday esports fan celebrate directly to the Argentinians in the front row. They're not even celebrating with P8 they're celebrating against the Argentinians on the other side. It's a Brazil versus Argentina matchup, which is something that we've had it in the Copa America finals, we've had it in the qualifiers, and now we have it here in the semifinals of the Libertadores.
One last attack before halftime.
Those are the mistakes that Facu's making. The first time passes that are not on. The referee added 1 minute, and P8 has been here before where he's going to have this last one.
Yep, last attack in favor of P8. It's going to be Igor Thiago running or trying to find space to run forward. Evander, look at the runners he's got ahead of him. Igor Thiago again, low driven. Oh, that's a huge block.
He went for the low driven.
It's a corner though.
It's a corner. You gotta put it in the. You gotta put it inside.
Yes, he can't go back.
There you go.
Blow.
Bremer, player lock, wins it.
Bringing it down. Oh, crucial block, and we'll go into half time. Level again. 5-5.
Would you want to switch places with Facu Cohen right now?
Not a chance. Not a chance.
If we're here in the commentator's desk,
I feel nervous for both of them.
I feel nervous. My hands are sweaty for Facu right now, honestly, because P8 is coming with absolutely everything. But that just comes to tell you, as we're seeing here, you guys are not able to see it on your screen, but we're able to see the pause. We're able to see what P8 is going in behind the scenes. He does have a little bit of press activated because he might not have another one if he goes down on the score.
Exactly. He has to make sure that he sets up his team because obviously the options will be limited with the fatigue of the players and the amount of time he's had to press and go constant press, or stamina maybe a bit low for some positions. As you can see, it's starting to fill out. We've got
it's a packed house.
It's
a packed
barely
house.
Any seats available. A lot of people standing on the sides, on both sides. You can't really see this side as well.
It's a packed house here in Gamescom Latam. If you're here in Sao Paulo, Brazil, join us because we still have game left here in the semifinals and also a final of the CONMEBOL eLibertadores to see who takes home eternal glory.
It's a massive one.
I think it's the first time I say it, or second or third time. Maybe I lost count already.
Eternal glory.
Yeah.
I think Richard Buckley's on number 35, maybe.
Richard has been saying it more than me. Richard has been saying it more than me, and he used to be like, oh, Pat, you love that one. But we're back. We're back in this game. Facu Cohen left to right. Do you have what it takes to be in the final once again and defend your title? P8 in from right to left as we see this build up.
He's getting the ball, can't really get past Hincapié, who's been very, very solid in left back.
Perón has been introduced for both sides, and he's been actually in a lot of the competitor squad with that long ball trait.
Yeah, long ball, he's got pinged, and I think it's anticipate, I think, as well. So his play style pluses are very, very strong. Look at the triggered run of Bruno. On the bottom of your screen, there's a few runners. He doesn't take it, but this one, oh, I thought Evander could have been on.
Joao Pedro with incisive pass, such a good item. As we see Evander.
Is he onside?
The chip.
He's onside. It's
the low ribbon. He's done it.
It's a deadlock broken again. Evander has made it 6-5.
Once again, Facu Cohen taking the lead. Beautiful through ball there into Evander that has other ideas than what I said. I said the chip, and he went for the low driven.
Yeah. Just look at this. Right? See
the crowd.
There's a tiny portion of the fans that are backing Facu Cohen.
Keto right there, Zubi right there, Juliano right there. The Argentinians coming together, understanding that they're the minority here in Sao Paulo, Brazil, but they're definitely heard from the Brazilian fans. And Facu Cohen, it's now the leader again, once again in the semifinals.
Absolutely, it's an honor to be in amongst this because obviously the emotion from the crowd here in South America is different.
It's just different. The passion here is different, man. I promise you, Ryan, if you come to a CONMEBOL eLibertadores game, let's not even talk about eLibertadores. Let's talk about actual Libertadores, right? Let's talk about Brazil, Boca Juniors, Santos, Flamengo. The electric energy, the atmosphere is going to be absolutely insane. And we're seeing it here in the semifinal.
It's unbelievable. We're still in a pause. We don't have too much longer on it. I think we're about to get underway right now. Let's see, can Facu Cohen hold this one out? He's got just under 10 minutes to do so. But he'll be up against a field. P8's in. Who'll be believing if this can happen again.
Constant press is activated. Constant press activated.
He'll believe that it can happen again. Facu Cohen has shown that he has a bit of frailty in keeping the ball. May not even get the chance to. João Pedro can't get the ball in. Oh my gosh, Lucio.
My goodness. That could have easily been a pen. This was where Facu needs to just go forward and have the ball in the attacking third. Do not go backwards here because you could make another mistake as things are getting close here. Wow. Evander, player lock. He might have the through one to Rafinha.
He's got him. Rafinha low driven just outside of the post.
Facu Cohen might be the best low driven shot of the competition. He loves that finish, by the way.
He's won it high up. 5 minutes left. I think it's too early to completely play in your own half. See, like here, this is what I mean. You have the ball in these areas. Yes, he's lost it. Understandably, it's frustrating, but he still has bodies behind the ball, so we can try and defend a counter-attack.
Yeah, but the transition is very scary whenever PhD is behind the stakes.
Look at the crowd as well.
The crowd leaning forward as if I was in a weekend league game losing 3-0. The crowd is leaning forward, trying to give some confidence into PhD as Facu Cohen starts building up very slowly.
Oh, he's giving it away.
I mean, he gives it away a little higher on the field than before, but
I just feel like the pass wasn't even on.
It wasn't even on.
Maybe it's nerves. PhD to try and get the ball forward. Igor Thiago, press proven kicking in. He needs to get the ball to someone more nimble. Igor Thiago gets the ball. He's got finesse your angle.
What a finish! 119th minute. Igor Thiago finesse second post. The twist and turning. 6-6 semifinals of the CONMEBOL eLibertadores. PhD versus Facu Cohen, right?
We said it. Does Facu Cohen have enough? Will he start to question himself late on in the game?
Is there one more in the virtual pitch here?
The ball over the top again. You go back to that.
The referee, one more in-game minute. Facu and PhD has given us probably the game of the tournament now.
Got to go forward. Has to go forward. Plays over the top. Rafinha's going to get there. Has to tactical foul him.
Good tactical foul by PhD there. Facu, what do you have from the training ground here?
I wonder, if you play short, does the whistle blow?
Yes.
Oh, it goes. Has to go forward. Yeah.
But Lucio, twist and turning. You want to give it inside. You do not want to.
Nah, not the right player. We're going
to Pence. As we go into penalties to decide who will be competing against Paulo Neto, we go back into the game. First shot right there, bottom right for Igor Thiago, the man for PhD. As we have Facu Cohen, what do you have in store for us? Top right with the band.
Can PhD score his second penalty? Is João Pedro, and he goes top right, keeper. Gets nowhere near it. Over to you, Facu Cohen. Can you respond? What do you have here? Caroline Nicole goes middle, save.
PhD blocks it. Now you're on the other side with Evander. What do you got for us? Bottom left. Finish. 3-1 PhD. Facu Cohen with Hendrik up next. Bottom left.
Wow, PhD to score all 4 of his penalties so far. Zanetti stepping up. He's got a lot of power in it, and he goes top left. You ain't saving that.
What a finish. You ain't saving that.
Facu Cohen has to score to keep his dream alive. He goes top right, in fact, and it scores.
PhD, you score, and you go to the CONMEBOL eLibertadores versus Paulo Neto. What do you got in store for us? Bottom right, he's done it! The comeback is on, and he's done it! Gone to the CONMEBOL eLibertadores. You punch the ticket to the FC Pro Championship, Ryan.
Wow, PhD is in tears. What a moment. Facu Cohen was up 2 goals late on in regulation time. He was up last minute in extra time. And PhD showed huge amounts of resilience to not only get his spot in the finals here, but he's got the FC Pro World Championship ticket. Wow.
He did not make it easy on himself. Facu Cohen did not make it easy on him. They went to penalties to decide it. 119th minute, 6-6 of the CONMEBOL Libertadores semifinal. And look what it means for PhD to get himself ridden in the final once again.
I honestly can't believe it. Wow.
This is unbelievable, by the way. The scenes that we're seeing, the baby's happy for PhD. We got people all over the world here in Gamescom Latam, and this is what the CONMEBOL eLibertadores means.
This is what it's all about. I'm honestly lost for words at not only the emotion, just the whole experience of that game. What a game. That's one of my favorite games I've ever.
I got goosebumps on
You
right
genuinely
now.
do.
I literally got goosebumps on right now. You saw that. And I mean, I can't back it up enough that this is probably the game of the tournament, and we're seeing it in the semifinal. What does the final hold for us between Paulo Neto and P8 Zin?
Pure emotion there from P8 Zin to get a spot in the finals and the World Championships as well in that manner is ridiculous. You can see the tears
of joy, tears of resilience. He was down in this game every single time, brought it back in minute 119th, Ryan, and he did it in penalties.
Someone's got to be the one to be harsh here and critical, because
it's not Richard knocking his head.
It's not all positives, obviously. If you look at the other side, poor Facu Cohen, for me, I know it's a tough time. It's a huge capitulation in both regulation time and extra time in terms of managing the game. And this is a problem where it's not only a factor now, in future tournaments, when you are in an advantageous position, you will start to think, hold on, is it going to happen again? I hope it doesn't for him, but it's a very difficult moment for him.
Adding on to that, he had what it took last year, but he did not have what it took this year. Because it was just the small margins, the mistakes out of the back. He was one in-game minute away from the final, and he decided to just hold it. And those are the small mistakes whenever the constant pressure is on. Look at P8 Zin. I mean, so happy for this man. I got nothing else to add on right now. Honestly, this is just, I mean, the images speak by themselves, and it just comes to tell you that P8 Zin wanted this so bad.
Absolutely, it's a massive moment for P8 Zin. The final between him and Paulo Neto will be up very, very shortly. So I'm still looking over my shoulder there.
This is crazy, guys. Here, you guys do. I mean, I'm looking at it right there in the program. This looks unbelievable, and I hope that it was as good for you guys as it was for us.
I honestly can't. I can't believe what I've just seen.
Okay, so what are you more in shock of?
The 2 goals in like 5 in-game minutes. He was was it 4-2? I just don't. We'll see the highlights anyway.
Here's the highlights.
That one was the deflection just.
He was done by
over
2
the
goals,
goalkeeper.
man, at 56.
Yes, so we managed to come back to make it 3-2 here. Evander with that finesse shot. That was a key moment in the game, because that was, if I remember, right after a pause.
That's when we were doing the samba there.
Yes, exactly. So this is the goal again. You'll see
Once
it.
again.
Is it a deflection? I think it just comes off Nico Paz's knee. Either way, if you're P8 Zin, you don't care.
You take that. If I'm P8 Zin, I'm taking that, and I'm running to the back, and I'm defending, and I'm getting the ball back. As we see Facu here, I mean,
straight off the kickoff. This is a dribble. Look at this. Incredible. There's so many runners. He takes the space, goes with the outside of the boot, puts it into the goal there, and it's
what a finish. What a
2 goals restored.
Look at Facu there. I mean, he had it all here.
Oh,
Curling Nicoli going backwards. Look at the top left. Minute 89.
But is this defending as well? It's because you panic, and I understand it. I would have panicked as well. You would have. Everybody would panic.
Everybody would. Everybody would. And he knows it. He knows what it means. As we see Facu going down the middle and saved, and then P8 Zin just kind of took the penalties by storm. He scored every single one of the pens, Ryan.
All the penalties, and the important one was that one there into the bottom corner. And you can see what it meant to him. It's just an outpour of emotion from himself and his coach. They don't even look at each other. They're just celebrating.
They literally went separate ways. They literally went separate ways, thanking God, thanking the man upstairs, and they just realized what they have just done.
Again,
I mean, it was a crazy semifinal, guys. Unbelievable spot. Unbelievable. I mean, it's just, you couldn't write it any better. You didn't have a better script.
It is the perfect way to set up a final. Let's take a look, though, at the play of the match.
The first one.
Presented by PlayStation.
I think it's that one. I think it's that one.
He scored 2 great goals, Facu Cohen. I wonder if it will fall in favor of P8 Zin, obviously, with some of those late goals. And it's going to be this one.
Obviously,
it's going to be this one. Look at it. The late run, you can see from Bruno G. Messi biding his time and putting it into the corner.
How are we not going to say this one when it was a 90th minute equalizer?
It's a massive moment in the game. That is genuinely the reason why P8 Zin is in there, because of that goal.
Yes, I mean, 100%. I mean, P8 Zin had what it takes to bring it back. How many passes did he cue? All three passes he cued it, and then after he went constant pressure, brought it back, won the ball high up on the field, capitalized, went into minute 119 to tie it. I mean, Ryan, you and I up there, we're not doing the constant pressure.
Exactly. The emotions are still raw for the players in the crowd. I'm looking over my shoulder to see if Facu Cohen and
what are you
his
looking
team
back there? What are we seeing? What are we seeing? I mean, look at that. Everybody's just getting ready for the final. Everybody understands that both of these players, Paulo Neto and PH Zin, have qualified to the FC Pro Championship, and they have gone ahead and done it here in Sao Paulo, Brazil.
Yep, it's a massive, massive moment, a massive accomplishment as well to PH Zin. But it's so good. I'm hearing as well, we might be able to get an interview shortly, so we're just going to wait and see if that's very possible.
I think it's Case. I think Case is the one that's there with us. Not yet. We're not. Are we prepared just yet?
No, but we've got an all-Brazilian final coming up very, very shortly. Both players do have their World Championship spots available. That's all from us right now. But let's head it over to Casey. She's got an interview.
Let's see what she got for us.
Yeah, let's jump into it.
Yes, I am joined by the one and only PH Zin. I mean, what an insane roller coaster of a match. I need you to walk me through that, because from start to finish, finishing in penalties, the emotions were high. I know how much it meant to you, but please talk me through that match, because it was insane.
Yeah, of course. I want to just say thank you for Jesus, for everything he did in my life. He's all the reason. I'm so happy to be in the World Cup. Yeah, me and my brother, we heard so much bad things about us in the year. People really don't know how this guy worked for me. People really don't know, like, we start together, we win this competition together. So I think he needs more respect. Yeah, I love Nick, my ex-coach from Ajax. I love him. He's an insane coach. But a lot of people think about I'm not good enough because now I am with my brother, but this is not true. So I'm so happy, and I think I deserve so much this spot.
You absolutely do. Talk me through those penalties, though, because I was having heart palpitations watching you do that. Talk to me about the mentality in those final moments of the match.
Yeah, I need to thank you, Vilela from Tuzi, and also my coach mental, Tati. She's so good. She helped me a lot. So yeah, the work this guy did for me, like psychology, she's so good. I'm ready for this moment. I know before like this can happen. So yeah, I think I'm one of the most clutch guys in the UFC. So I think it's bad for my family, but I think my life in this scenario is like that. It's just winning the last minutes, PKs. I think it needs to be hard.
Absolutely. I agree 100%. You have a very important match right around the corner up against Paulo Neto, so I will let you get set for that one. But congratulations. You absolutely deserve it. Everyone back home, do not go anywhere, because this man right here is going up against the one and only Paulo Neto in the eLibertadores final. You don't want to miss it.
Boa tarde! Chegamos ao finalmente! Chegamos à hora que mais importa! Chegamos à hora em que o Phil chora, a mãe não vê, em que a família do PH fica doida da vida, do Paulo tá ali com o coração na boca, todo mundo emocionado. A gente teve muita ação e emoção por aqui, mas é hora de trazer ela. É hora da gente ver o que os jogadores estão tentando alcançar. A gente tem a final chegando agora. De um lado a gente vai ter o Paulo Neto e a sua Team Liquid brigando pelo primeiro título, e do outro a Tuzi e o PH. So, it's finally time. We're here. We're live for the final of this CONMEBOL eLibertadores. At one side we have Paulo Neto trying to get his first title with Team Liquid. On the other side we'll have PH Team trying to get his second title, the third for his team. But first we need to get the Copa in here. Can we do that? Yes? All right, so let me say this in Portuguese first. Trazendo mais uma vez ela que está em disputa. Por favor, meu ídolo, campeão, deus grego, Zé Roberto, por favor, me traga a taça. Once again, we are having Zé Roberto bringing out the cup. Tudo bom? Maravilhoso, incrível. I just called him wonderful, amazing. I'm a big fan. Eu sou super fã. A gente tava junto ano passado, né?
Ano passado.
We were together last year, so I don't really want to do the questions they prepared. I just gonna do different ones. Eu falei, já que a gente tava junto ano passado, eu não vou fazer as perguntas que tinha preparado, vou fazer umas diferentes. Ô Zé, no seu tempo de jogador, porque eu sei que jogador gosta da resenha, nos bastidores, concentração, hotel, essas coisas, vocês jogavam videogame? I just asked him if, when he was a player, if they actually played video games.
Jogava bastante. Até porque na minha época a gente não tinha muita internet, né? Então a gente jogava carta, jogava videogame. Eu gostava muito de jogar futebol.
Se você pudesse pegar um dos caras lá que jogou com você, que você jogou só um cara fera pra jogar contigo, quem que você gostaria de ter no videogame dos caras que jogaram com você no campo? So, of all the players that he played with, who would he like to have on his video game team?
Eu joguei numa época que tinha muitos craques. Com certeza, eu acho que Ronaldo Fenômeno e Roberto Carlos.
É fácil, né? Você pegou só os dois mais top que tem. Ronaldo e Roberto Carlos.
Subiu muita régua, né?
Subiu. Yeah, it's top shelf. And, e dos jogadores? Você jogou com vários jogadores, mas aí tem uma coisa que no videogame tem que você não tinha. No videogame, a gente pode montar times que a gente coloca o Zé Roberto, que não está mais em atividade, com o Hendrick, que está em atividade, ou até o Garrincha lá do passado, tá? Tem algum jogador assim de eras diferentes que você gostaria de jogar junto no campo? So, of all the players in the video game, we can actually use Zé Roberto and Hendrick and Garrincha. Which guy would you like to play on the field with that you didn't have a chance because of different eras?
Com certeza, poxa. Hoje a gente tem um número de jogadores jovens e que tem potencial para ser campeão mundial, para ganhar Champions League. E um desses novos jogadores da atualidade, com certeza, eu gostaria de jogar com o Olissé.
Com quem?
Com o Olissé, ponta. Olissé, pé contrário, canhoto. Eu sempre fui canhoto. Gosto muito de jogadores canhoto e eu tô gostando muito da temporada dele no Bayern de Munique.
É o Olissé porque ele é o que você era para dizer, o meia que corta para dentro?
Isso, jogávamos um pouco parecidos.
So, he just picked Michael Olissé. Olissé, francês. French Olissé from Bayern Munich. That's amazing, actually. De novo em português, e aqui na eLibertadores a gente tem jogadores de América do Sul, Argentina, Chile. E é um pouco diferente você enfrentar os argentinos e enfrentar brasileiro, né? Eu quero que você me conte um pouco, você acha que traduz também para o videogame. Saying that here in eLibertadores, it's like Brazilians, Argentinians, Peruvians, Chileans, it's different to have a match against a guy from Argentina than another Brazilian. How is it to play against guys from different South American countries instead of just Brazilians?
A gente sabe que a América do Sul tem muita rivalidade. Eu tive o privilégio de disputar eliminatórias, de jogar por 3 equipes, né, que eu vesti a camisa CONMEBOL, Libertadores. E, para mim, por enfrentar Peru, Uruguai, Argentina, Venezuela, o meu enfrentamento sempre jogando pela seleção brasileira, ou as equipes que eu joguei, disputando a CONMEBOL Libertadores, sempre foi muito difícil jogar contra os argentinos.
So yeah, it's pretty different to play against Argentinians, and it was always really hard. Even throughout all the teams that he played with and the Brazilian national team, really hard to play against Argentinians. Hoje a gente não vai ver um duelo Brasil e Argentina, são 2 brasileiros na final, mas já tivemos gostinho aqui, né? De Brasil e Argentina. So let's go to the final. Let's see who is the new eLibertadores champion. I think we are almost ready. Are you ready? Yeah? Meu ponto caiu. So with you guys and Brazilian guys, let's go.
Great to hear from Zé Roberto. The grand final
What a
is
legend.
right around the corner. Perhaps absolute pleasure to be joined with you for this grand final. I mean, what a semi-final we just saw.
You were just right here with us watching it, and I mean, that might be game of the year contender in the FC Pro Circuit.
Right up there. The drama, the chokes, the
emotion, roller coaster of emotions for Facu.
The crowd,
Argentina versus Brazil.
Yeah.
Two different countries from the CONMEBOL eLibertadores. At the end of the day,
it had everything.
It had everything, man. It had everything. Heartbreak on one side, joy on the other.
But what it means, we will have a new champion for 2026. PHZ has the opportunity to double up his tally and become the greatest CONMEBOL eLibertadores champion ever. Or is it Paulo Neto's time to once again be at the top of Brazil, at the top of the mountain, and pick up his inaugural CONMEBOL eLibertadores title? Let's welcome the players to the stage. First up, representing Team Liquid, he beat Rampazzo 6-5 in the quarterfinal before knocking out Guga Ferraz 8-4. He is Team Liquid's Paulo Neto. Over $450,000 prize earnings to his name. He's looking to add 35k and eternal glory to that mantelpiece. But facing him in this battle of Brazil, the best of Brazil, the greatest Brazilian player to ever do it. He has every single audience member in this crowd cheering his name. Tuzi Esports, PHZ.
What a matchup, Rich. Just those two guys walking out. It's a phenomenal matchup on who is going to take the eternal glory home. That beautiful trophy. It's staying here in Brazil as we have a Brazilian matchup.
When you look at this game on paper, you look through the history books and the stats, they're 3 wins each.
Oh, it's 3-3.
Dating back. They've played 6 matches officially on sort of live events, LAN events. They're 3 wins apiece. However, for me, the big victory came in 2023 in Buenos Aires, where PHZ beat Paulo Neto in the CONMEBOL eLibertadores.
I remember that was just us. We were there together in Buenos Aires, Argentina, where PHZ came up top of Paulo Neto. However, this might be a different, I guess, kind of moment for Paulo as he's coming in a little bit more prepared, as you say.
The big question I've got for you, Pabs, they had very, very different semi-finals. Paulo Neto, he was in a really tough game against Guga, but then was comfortable towards the end.
By 4.
And that was probably 90 minutes ago. PHZ, 10 minutes ago, was just in arguably the game of his life.
Yes.
Brazil versus Argentina on the main stage. FC Pro World Championship qualification.
On the line. $25,000
and now he's back in there.
Yes.
How will that feel for him?
That's going to feel absolutely electric for sure. He has to stay calm because the emotions are coming in as we see Paulo Neto's draft in a 4-3-3, which we've seen the whole absolute day for Paulo Neto.
Yeah, you look at the bench there as well. Maybe not telling the entire story of who will be featuring. Vanda, Bruno Guimaraes, Ramirez, Paz, Fernandez. Looks to me like Messi might just be in that pocket behind Endrick, and then Nico Paz, Cienza, Fernandez, Ramirez as those 2 central midfielders.
And for the people at home, right, this is just kind of the pre-formation that they're actually going to run in-game. We've seen Paulo Neto run a 4-5-1. We've seen him run a 4-4-1-1, 4-2-3-1, where he brings Messi into that center attacking mid-precision, where he has those incisive passes, and he's been phenomenal the whole day for Paulo.
In the interview with Paulo Neto that we did after he won, he talked about how he's got the World Championship spot. Now he can sort of relax and just win the tournament. How is he going to be? Do you think we're going to see maybe the chains let off him? Is he going to be that goal-scoring Paulo Neto that dominated North America?
I really think that we're going to see that as we see PHZ's draft, and it's the
in the 4-5-1 second variation, where we see Nico Paz, Ramirez, Fernandez.
Almost identical.
Yeah, which has been absolutely great for them. We see Bremer. We don't see Gabriel there for PHZN as we start the final for the CONMEBOL eLibertadores 2026.
PHZN from right to left in that Tuzi Esports strip, all in navy, and from left to right will be Paulo Neto, all in white. And it's Paulo Neto stepping into the lion's den in this crowd, because it will be a very partisan PHZN audience. Especially if PHZN gets that first goal, you have to imagine those fans and friends and family that just went to the edge of the earth and back with PHZN will be right back on his side, celebrating every single pass, tackle, and goal.
They've literally been going back to life because they were defeated prior to minute 90.
87th minute.
89th minute. Yeah. It was done. It was done. Facuco in the final, but no. PHZN had other ideas.
And here is PHZN with Igor Tiago, who he's loved all weekend long. Bruiser coming in from Bremer.
Phenomenal. Great from Paulo Neto here on the build-up into the player log. Wants the run from Nico Paz. Huge from McAllister.
Two examples there, advanced defending, the Bruiser coming across and simply too strong for those attacking players. The only attacker really that can maybe go shoulder to shoulder.
Igor Tiago?
Yep.
The physicality and we've seen over the whole competition.
He's deployed at the minute out wide. That's beautiful play. Endrick with the chance. It blocks off of McAllister's left toe and will cannon out for a corner. The success that he had from the crosses into the box,
and he doesn't do them.
To the short
and he doesn't do them. And then now Paulo Neto has a 1v1 chance here. Finesse?
Yeah, brought the keeper out. He's been punished from the short corner, the mishap of possession, and then the goalkeeper error. Paulo Neto 1-0 up in this grand final.
This is what we've been talking about over and over again. The competitors have found success from putting that ball into the box from the corner instead of going short and all the way back to the midfield. And now he's been punished.
Absolutely.
The early release of the goalkeeper, the mistakes, and now Paulo Neto on the front foot here in the final.
Paulo Neto, as we said, just looks to have breathed new life into his FC lungs, shall we say.
Kind of got gifted there.
Yeah.
Made it easy for Paulo Neto to finish. Didn't even give a chance for Dibu Martinez to actually have a chance to stop it.
The one thing I will say, I think there is big value in Paulo Neto having longer to calm himself before this grand final. He's 2-0 up in the first 13 minutes. PHZN, he just achieved an FC Pro World Championship spot, and now he's got to go back in again against a player that's had an hour and a half to sit back in
just hanging out
in the players' room
and watch it. Cool down, understand that he's going against him. However, in the interview that I have with Paulo Neto, he did say that he wanted PHZN because there might be the two best Brazilians in the FC Pro circuit.
Ever.
I totally agree with that. I totally agree with that. As we see the pause cued by PHZN, we saw all three passes. That's what it took for PHZN to beat Facu Cohen in the semifinal, as we see one right here triggered in minute 15 of this final.
And he could be going down into that pause with 3 goals against him if he's not careful here, PHZN, because he started with that early little flurry, got a corner, but then since then, it's been all Team Liquid and all Paulo Neto.
Good build up here. Good defense from Paulo Neto there to kind of just bring Cienza back into the line. Great defense there from Nico Paz. Well, this final started and it's been 13 minutes and Paulo Neto's up 2-0.
Headset off, getting instructions right away. It's just maybe a pause as well, just be like, look, just relax.
Just relax.
Get that heart rate down.
Yeah, get the 90 seconds down. Yeah. Get the 90 seconds down. These pauses in the FC Pro circuit are 90 seconds, a minute and a half, where you could just chill back, relax, and understand. Yeah, drinking water.
Yeah.
He knows it. He knows it. He knows it. He knows that he already achieved the FC Pro Championship that he's been wanting, right? If you think about FC Pro Open or FC Pro Championship, you think of PHZN, right? And he's actually just done it, which it might not be what he wants enough. He wants to turn of glory again.
Well, it's also, you you've just finished the penalty shootout. You can't get off the stage because there's commotion happening in the crowd. You then do an interview with Casey. By the time it's all said and done, you're back in. It's 10 minutes. Roberto talks about the championship and players that he likes and that he wants to see. And then you're back on the stage.
And then you're back on the stage, and this is something that is kind of like a double sword for PhD as we see Paulo Neto build up, twist and turning here, kind of going back outside into Hendrik. Maigiri cancel. This guy has just been locked in, Rich.
Yeah, he suffered a little speed bump earlier on in the first game of the day against Rampazzo. That was 6-5, and it could have been a very different story for Paulo Neto had he not clutched up. Since then.
And you also know what it is Paulo Neto just evaded, as we see this, maybe just a quick last pass into Nico Pass with a double triangle. Not through yet, but as I was adding on, Paulo Neto evaded Facu Cohen in the final once again, even though they had just, as we see this build up.
Igor Thiago, great slide tackle from Bremer.
That manual defending there into the slide tackle. But adding on, he evaded Facu Cohen, which came out of his group to go ahead and get to the final. But now we have PhD and Paulo Neto, Brazilian matchup, big heavyweights.
And these two obviously being within the Brazil national team together, they will be good friends. They're both achieved what they set out to do in getting the FC Pro World Championship spot. However, does it mean more for Paulo Neto because he's never won this tournament before?
What a
Could be
ball.
a chance. Igor Thiago, low driven, round the goalkeeper. This one, there's no block or slide tackle can help him. And PSG has a deficit.
What a ball, what a finish, incisive pass from Hendrik. The first time through ball to Igor Thiago. And we're seeing the Tuesday Esports fans celebrate with some sort of respect, because at the end of the day, there's a Brazilian countryman on the other side of Paulo Neto. As we see him, that precision shooting, double-edged sword as well.
A little bit wide. I think he probably thought, I need to get this shot away, ever so slightly rushed.
Slightly rushed indeed. However, the kickoff kind of just fell on his lap there. And now PhD needs to stay put to try to not get another goal against them.
Yeah, the pause was integral. It was really important, because if this game would have just continued as it was, you probably think Paulo Neto maybe gets a third or a fourth. That pause
was great.
To take
it was great.
A phrase maybe from
I myself
American
used to take
football.
all myself used to take all those passes.
You've iced the kicker.
Yeah, exactly. You iced the kicker. There you go.
And this could be 2-2. Lionel Messi finds the bottom corner. PH in the blink of an eye levels up this tie.
That pause might be the game changer for this first 25 in-game minutes for PhD. It definitely iced the kicker, man. That's literally what it was. That's literally what it was. Well, this final definitely has what it takes to be a final. 2-2. Paulo Neto, PhD of the CONMEBOL eLibertadores. All the roads led to here. Big win for PhD up on the field. Incisive pass into Igor Thiago.
Igor Thiago.
Huge from Bremer.
It's a very lengthy boy, is Igor Thiago. Once he gets in his stride,
the lengthy body type.
Yeah. Not many can
this could be a through ball here. Nice from McAllister there.
Deal with him in those shoulder-to-shoulder battles. Seems to be linking up play. The Brentford striker as well, occupied over on that right-hand side of the pitch at the moment.
I was telling Ryan, right? Ramirez and Enzo Fernandez, what a pair of midfielders that these players are able to have in their draft.
Yep. That's not taken into consideration some of the other options that aren't even there. Hendrik finds Messi! 3-2, Paulo Neto!
So many runners, Rich. It was, so Paulo Neto's playing in a 4-5-1, right? Where you have the three midfielders. Nico Paz, Ramirez, and Enzo Fernandez. Well, actually, Enzo Fernandez in the middle and Ramirez on the left. Ramirez trigger run, Nico Paz trigger run, Messi right mid trigger run, and it was just tiki-taka until Messi found the spot, found the through ball, finished it in the back of the net.
Again, he was quite aggressive with the goalkeeper movement. He sort of pulled him towards that near post.
Yes, 100%. And I mean, that
Twice
is just...
now.
Yeah, it's been two mistakes for PhD in there with the goalkeeper not giving Dibu a chance to actually defend his goal. But He's gone back into this game. Let's see what it takes.
Cienza, big tackle there from Wesley, from right fullback. Look at Messi at the bottom of the pitch. But again, just sending the decoys and spreads the play over to Leo Cienza. Cuts it down the byline into a dangerous area. PHN keeps composed and will happily pass out.
Didn't have anybody there. Didn't do the player lock to bring a player into the box. However, PHN now going the other way. Triggering runs himself. Kind of loses it there on a quick portion. Minute 43. Wins the back.
Players giving the ball away.
Yeah, these guys understand that it's a no-body moment of the first half, and they do not want to give a goal away right before the half.
And he's playing for the last attack now. PHN just
understandable.
Slowed it down.
Understandable.
And this will do us for the first half. Only the sole minute to be added on. Leo Cienza into Lionel Messi.
Spears didn't have one more here.
He certainly does, because there's Messi! 3-3, perfectly poised to go into halftime.
What a game that we're having here in the final of the CONMEBOL eLibertadores. That through ball into Messi, the third man run there, and he's gonna head and finish it outside the foot. And that's all she wrote for the first half. Well, Rich, I'm gonna leave you with Ryan. It's been an absolute pleasure.
Thank you very much,
This
Paps.
has been a phenomenal final to cast.
Go down and see what's happening in the crowd.
I'm gonna go see what happened over there.
Unbelievable first half of action. 3-3, perfectly poised. There's those Tuzzy Esports friends, family, and fans. They're getting their money's worth from PH Zin here at the CONMEBOL eLibertadores. Ryan Pessoa, welcome in for what plans to be an unbelievable second 45.
Do you know what's annoying, right? I thought, go to the toilet quickly. It's 2-0 down. Get it to the comeback and it's 2-2.
Just looked over from our commentary position here to peek behind the curtain. There's a VIP area. I've never seen it so busy.
Yeah.
Zeriberto's in there.
There's always a reason why here. Did you give your prediction beforehand?
No, we got straight to the game.
Straight into it. Who would you have gone? Obviously, you can still predict now.
I think Paulo wins.
I agree. I do agree.
I think the big thing for me of why Paulo wins is not coming up the back of an absolute cracker, which PHN has just done. I think that takes a lot out of you if Paulo goes for a 3-up.
Also, I think the celebrations, because of getting the World Championship spot,
it's hard to balance your emotions in that scenario as well.
Absolutely. What a cracker of a final we do have, though. Palones are 4-3 up here.
Thinking about it, the only player that I think you can celebrate and give antics like that and still remain super calm and composed is probably Anders.
I knew you were going to say that.
He gets up, he walks about the venue.
He does that last game.
He looks at the commentary.
Yeah.
He gives us everything and then just goes on and wins.
It's counter-attack opportunity. The top side of your screen is offside, but Hendrick's on here. But Bremer with the pace and strength to stop that attack.
Maybe going back in the day, Danny Hackerberg.
Yeah, that guy. My goodness.
That were his 12th. PH's got the fans. His 12th man was the celebration.
12th man was himself.
Banging the desk.
Yeah. This attack, though, space here.
Paulo Neto, dangerous in these areas. Lionel Messi, already been influential not only in creating, but also finishing Paulo's chances. This is the last game of the day.
Great.
The final of the CONMEBOL eLibertadores 2026. And I tell you what a tournament we have had. Hendrick with the through ball. This plans to be 4-4. Can he get his shot away? Not quite.
Good bit of last-ditch defending for Paulo Neto. Can start an attack of his own. It really is end-to-end action here. Hendrick a little bit too snappy, looking for the first-time pass there.
And for those at home who are completed the Gabriel Peck SBC, that's a +2 that you're going to have on the right winger. Ramirez fires wide.
I think some of the fans thought that found its way in. They were on their feet for a second.
I can't honestly. I was down with the crowd. I was more probably just where I was with the Argentine fans.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Players who played in the tournament
are still right
celebrating like they're playing the game themselves. Kiketo.
Yep.
Even Nicholas came out at the end.
Really?
And sat a couple of rows back.
That's a rarity.
Yeah.
Let me be backstage.
Maybe he was the bad luck champ, because as soon as he came out, he actually scored 2 goals.
Yeah. Paulo Neto looks absolutely locked in.
No real changes being made though. We've got the opportunity to see the actual cameras now from the players. It was more of a refreshment break for PHZ as we join back the action live. 57 on the clock. Paulo Neto, 33 minutes away from his first CONMEBOL eLibertadores title. The nerves will be jangling. PHZ, he's been there, he's done it, and he's lifted that trophy before. And he seems to relish when he is trailing and those fans get behind him.
Yeah, you really can't count PHZ out. I think last game was a real testament to that because you saw what he's capable of doing, even when it looks as if the game's done.
Paulo Neto has to score 3 or 4 goals
to feel comfortable. And look at the run from Messi.
Hendrick,
oh,
beautiful. I actually think he could have taken the space there.
I was about to say that. I don't think he thought that roulette would find its way through the defensive line there.
Advanced roulette to spin inside. Just look at Igor Thiago there. Just now coming into picture, number 21 at the bottom of the pitch. Might be where Paulo Neto eventually wants this ball to go. Just delayed on it for a little bit too long and allow Paulo Neto to activate the press and get on it.
See Enzo twisting and turning. He's triggering the runs of the players in the box. Oh, it's
Nico pass. I'll tell you what, I've been really impressed by Enzo Fernandez this weekend.
I said that earlier when I was with Pabs. Honestly, might be MVP. He's up there.
Igor Thiago and this man, Leo Cienza! 5-3, Paulo Neto, and it's ice cold.
Unbelievable moment for Paulo Neto now. He gets an extra goal. 65 minutes in, he finds himself up by 2 goals. And a familiar scenario to the semi-finals anyway. PHZ in down by 2, he pauses it.
Team Liquid have had unbelievable success this season. This would be another chip for the organisation.
Yeah, when you think of it, what a year. Would that be 5? Is it 5 at the World Championships, right?
5, yep.
My goodness.
Nico Paz coming forward once again. That's Paulo Neto attacking again. You're not seeing a replay.
Yep.
Won the ball straight back from the kickoff. Maybe he can smell blood in the water.
Feels like he's on the ascendancy. He's going to create more chances. And he's somebody that feels like attack is his best form of defense. Another goal would put him in a very comfortable position.
It's PHZ, a wounded animal right now. Is the lion about to strike?
Look at the strength Paz has to maintain possession there.
Just offloads it to Wesley. Beautiful play down the byline. Lionel Messi twisted back the way that he thought PHZ wasn't going to read.
Yeah, I do get it because you kind of have to, when you're attacking, you have to consider what your opponent's going to do defensively. It's just that PHZ wasn't even switched on enough that he could have taken the ball over to Messi's favoured left and then it's 6-3.
Yeah. Finesse, low driven.
But I do actually understand it. I do get it.
He's just slowed it down a little bit, Paulo Neto. Forcing PHZ out.
Oh, it's unlucky.
So he went to go there, or?
I wonder if he wanted to go to Messi.
Yeah.
But either way, the way he kept possession was really, really impressive. He's got 18 minutes now. PHZ in.
Very good with the just sort of shielding the ball.
Yeah.
Paulo Neto. The next goal feels drastic in this game. It will either be game over or PHZ back on another late comeback trail.
Yep, game over or game done, but he's giving away possession very, very recklessly there in transition, and it allows PHZ, Paulo Neto to start an attack of his own.
Is he watching that clock yet, Paulo Neto?
I think you have to, naturally, but he's in a position where he could put the nail in the coffin here. Play like a cross was an option. He's got the space. It's lovely. Enzo, Take a bow, Paulo Neto. That is wonderful stuff. And that should crown the victory here, Richard. Wonderful play from Paulo Neto.
Is that his championship winning goal from Paulo Neto? You can hear a pin drop in Sao Paulo.
Literally. Unbelievable goal. Mechanically, the play lock cancels, the triggering of the run, the creative runs. He does so well just to force Pietizin into decisions defensively, which he got incorrect. And it allows Nico Paz to have so much space in front of goal to tuck it away. This is...
We've got to see it. These are the best moments from the tie that we've seen so far.
These are the goals I missed, actually. I missed these goals.
That's why I asked, can we get the first half goals that Ryan weren't here for?
Yeah, the 2 goals that I did miss there, that's the one with Messi to put it into the corner, 32 minutes in. And that sparked the comeback, but he's going to need something even more extraordinary than that. With just under 15 minutes to get 3 goals, and that's only to get into extra time, and with the hopes that Paulo Neto doesn't deal another blow as well. Has to be perfect. Oh, it's Sincap here with that crucial interception. This space, Cienza. Of course, more opportunities to go forward will open up for Paulo Neto. Just about making sure he takes the right time. And it's Endrick in on goal to seal it. That is job done. Endrick, bottom corner. And Paulo Neto gestures to the people in the crowd who have been supporting him, because he knows that will be the cherry on top of the cake on a fantastic run in this tournament from Paulo Neto.
What a moment. 7 goals to 3. Paulo Neto. He's on the victory trail. And this must be an unbelievable feeling, Ryan Pessoa.
Champion in his home nation. He knows, you can see both himself and Renzo, his coach, they're smiling going forward, and there's nowhere near enough time for Pietizin to come
prediction?
Back. It was, yeah. I predicted Paulo Neto at the start of the tournament.
Was that from me, Premier League? Just seeing how good he was individually?
That helped.
Yeah.
That helped, obviously, that level of performance. I actually said backstage with Casey that I thought Paulo Neto would win this game very convincing. I even thought more convincingly than this, because I thought Pietizin sort of everything's out.
I also kept saying it to Pabs as well. You can't, it's very rare that someone goes through a semi-final like that and you replicate.
It's not,
it takes so much out of you.
And you got to think it's what, 10, 15 minutes afterwards? If that after, you just, it's not as easy as people may think. And you're up against Paulo Neto, who is very, very confident and locked in. That's simple as to say.
Paulo Neto started his season in South America. Moved over to the Premier League with Sunderland, the Black Cats. It was a semi-final. He couldn't quite get his World Championship ticket there. He's come back to his home nation, back to Sao Paulo. And in Brazil, he has simply been brilliant. 7 goals to 3 in the grand final. $35,000. FC Pro World Championship qualification in the book. And the 2026 CONMEBOL eLibertadores title to go with it.
Well, I think for Pietizin, this is the 3rd time he's been a runner-up here at the CONMEBOL eLibertadores. Massive round of applause for Paulo Neto, your champion here in Sao Paulo.
Eternal glory is his. The CONMEBOL eLibertadores 26 champion, Team Liquid's Paulo Neto. He came, he saw, and he has conquered every single obstacle in his way. And the emotion, that smile on his face. What a moment! Lift that trophy, Paulo Neto, because you are the CONMEBOL eLibertadores champion.
Thoroughly deserved victory. He looked menacing from the start of the tournament all the way to the very end.
Look at this.
Unbelievable scenes.
Celebrating.
Oh, it's lost, bro. Don't worry, you got 35 grand. We buy a new pair. It's all right. It's no problem.
Mum and Dad have been there every step of the way.
That's brilliant.
They're the moments that you live for. Bring the people along with you who have been there every single step of the way. Team Liquid are putting together a pretty incredible FC26 resume. What 12 months they've had.
Exactly. They've got the players at the World Championships. And who knows, could this be the player that gets his first World Championship title in the FC Pro World Championship? This is a massive victory here for Paulo Neto, deserved as well. And look at the names he's taken down along the way.
Every tournament that he comes into, Paulo Neto, there's always that conversation of offensively he's brilliant, but maybe at the back you can get at him. Maybe, I've got to say, this tournament defensively, very, very good. He scores goals for fun. You know he's going to do that. He just won that grand final 7-3. In FC26, 3.
Exactly. Against somebody like Pietzin, who is known for going forward. Paulo Neto deserves the success, deserves all of the glory here in Brazil. An absolute pleasure to watch him play FC.
What a moment as we welcome you back into the commentary position for these closing moments of the CONMEBOL eLibertadores 2026. You can see he's going to be on that stage for a little while now. What a game, what a final, what a player.
Incredible. Again, I mentioned how well he's not only played in that final, but the whole process of getting, he had to go through the qualifiers as well. He's taken down tons of top players along the way. So for me, the deserved victor, hands down.
Was it one step too far in the end for Pietzin?
Yeah, and the thing is, because of the
Nikos in the quarterfinals as well.
Exactly, and that victory over Facu Cohen, it's taken a lot out of him. But if he's being honest, and I think most players will say the same,
just get to the final.
Get to the final, get that World Championship spot, and it's weight off your shoulders.
Paulo Neto said, I want to win.
From the start.
I want to win the trophy. It's a trophy I've not won before in my home country. I want to be the CONMEBOL eLibertadores 26 champion. And he is. I see Casey just in between us with the champion right now, Paulo Neto. Case, take it away.
Yes, I am here with our champion, Paulo Neto. I need to know the emotions you are feeling. You are officially the champion, $35,000 winner, world championship position locked in, but you are the champion. You have the trophy in your hands. Tell me how you're feeling.
I feel amazing. It's my first tournament that I won here, the eLibertadores. So yeah, I'm just too happy right now for all the work I have put it on. I want to thank Team Liquid, everybody on the staff, Renzo who was with me today, Andre, Yelta that helped with me, my coaches, also Joshua, my psychologist. So yeah, all this thanks to them, also thanks to my family, my girls back home, and yeah, my mom and my dad there. So yeah, I'm just too happy now. Words can't describe, and yeah.
Obviously, you've won it in your home soil of Brazil. How important is it to win here in Sao Paulo? Because it's such a fun experience. You've won in other places all over the world, but to win in your home country, how amazing is that?
Yeah, it feels so different to win in my home country. Like I had the opportunity to my family to see me here. And yeah, all the Brazilian fans, my Brazilian friends. I think the crowd was not with me today, but yeah, I don't mind it. I think it was that for the whole tournament. But yeah, in the end, I'm just happy that I showed up my level, and yeah, I think that I played my best game.
You said the crowd wasn't really rooting for you. Did that fuel you in your competition?
To be honest, no, I don't care. Like I don't care if I had screens or not. But yeah, I just wanted to play my game. I think if people are supporting the opponent, I think just gives me a boost of confidence too.
Well, I have to talk to you about the next couple of months. Obviously, you've qualified for the World Championship. What do those months look like for you? What do preparations look like? Because you've booked your ticket to the World Championship.
I mean, the next weeks will be, I'll be taking some days off, so no AFC for a couple of days. But yeah, then the preparation comes over again. And yeah, I'm just hope that I can do the same performance in the World Championship.
All right, well, Paulo Neto, massive congratulations. You are the 2026 CONMEBOL eLibertadores champion. I'm personally so excited. I've seen you lift trophies all over the world, but this one's very special. So congratulations, and I'm going to send it back to the casters to finish out the show.
Unbelievable from Paulo Neto, a deserving champion.
Yep.
As we said, he's won tournaments all in North America. He's got close in Europe and over, especially over in the Middle East as well. But to do it in his home country, that must be special.
Yeah, special for him. You can see how much it means to him still celebrating there on the stage. But yeah, unbelievable for it. Let's take a look at the finalized bracket here for the CONMEBOL eLibertadores 2026. You see it started off his route today. 6-5 win against Rampazzo, which was a very close game. You mentioned Rampazzo played very well, easily. That impressive victory over Guga Ferraz, 8-4, 7-3 in the final against PHZin. And of course, you can see below there, if you haven't echoed it enough already, qualifying to the FC Pro World Championships along the way.
Absolutely. There's only one name remaining here in Sao Paulo at Gamescom LATAM, and it's Paulo Neto. A lot of favourites came into this tournament. He was one of them, but with PHZin, with Nicholas, with so much quality and so much talent on the line, you never knew. You never know if it's going to be your day. Today was Paulo Neto's day. Let's have a look at the top 5 plays of the day, brought to you by Kaboom, and we can see which was the greatest moment of the day.
I'm going to assume there's going to be a lot of goals here from Paulo Neto. This one, however, is from Guga Ferraz, a player he actually defeated in that semi-finals. See what goal number 4 is in this tournament. Is a goal from PHZin. Messi drifting forward, getting it. Oh, this one, of course. That skill move into the Trivela from Igor Thiago was sensational from PHZin.
Yeah, it was a great goal. It really was. But it's only number 4.
Yep. This is first one. Here we go. This is the moment where everything starts to fall in place tournament-wise for PHZin up until the final anyway, because he looked all but out against Faku Cohen. It looked like his season in terms of getting the World Championship ticket today was over.
Was over, yeah. Number 2, what was the runner-up for the top players of the day? It's to be Paulo Neto in his semi-final tie with a lovely dink over the top of the goalkeeper for Paulo against Guga Ferraz. And then the best play of the day, Paulo Neto against PHZin. Enzo Fernandez, the dagger blow, 6-3. That was a day really dominated by Paulo Neto. As you can see, we are joined by Case and also Pabs.
We're so back.
Guys, what a day it's been. What a weekend. Pabs, what's your greatest moment from the weekend?
From the weekend, that semi-final between PHZin and Faku Cohen. I mean, you couldn't write it any better, that script. If we would have known the result before, we couldn't have said how it was.
Yeah.
A deserving champion, right?
Absolutely. I feel like Paulo Neto deserved it, and it's a testament to not only this tournament here, but from what he showed at the E-Premier League, the level there, he's carried it on in this tournament against similar level of opposition.
Okay, so I'm going to put you on the spot.
All right.
Out of all the players we've seen from obviously this weekend, PHZin, Nicholas and Paulo Neto, could one of those 3 be a world champion by the end of this year?
There's definitely a high possibility. I would say, I'm going to give it a percentage. I'm gonna say 70% chance, yes.
Wow.
Yes.
Okay,
I've
is
been
high.
so impressed this weekend. Genuinely.
That is
yes.
absolutely high. However, I did call Paulo Neto at the beginning of the show.
So are you saying he's going to be a world champion then?
No, but I called it here. Look, we've been calling it. We've been calling it.
And one person did call it. That's Paulo Neto. He called his own destiny, and he is the CONMEBOL eLibertadores 26 champion. It's been an absolute pleasure with everyone here in Sao Paulo. Us 4 guys, everyone working behind the scenes to make this possible. Thank you so much for sticking with us. We'll be back.